the director of the Motion Picture Country House and Hospital. It's so good to see you and your beautiful wife as always. This is really an auspicious occasion because tonight the Director's Award will be given to the man who has helped raise $20 million for the new wing at the Motion Picture Country Hospital.
This crew has covered a lot of parties in Hollywood, but this has to be the most glamorous event I have ever seen. The fans have turned out tonight in full force. Every doorway is jammed with paparazzi, and all the stars in the great Hollywood galaxy are here tonight. And here's one of the brightest, Gina Germain. Gina Germain, come on over here, Gina. How nice to see you. You look lovely tonight.
Thank you. You do too.
Gina Germain, ladies and gentlemen, the most beautiful, sensuous sex symbol in the United States today, and the star of the new film Tigress. Can you tell us a little bit about it?
Well, I play an anthropologist who gets captured by a band of pygmies.
Pygmies?
It's exciting and fun, but it's the last film of that kind that I'll be making.
It sounds like you're thinking about branching out a little bit.
Well, Oliver Eastern told me that he's doing a film called Final Reunion. That's a picture he's making with Neil Gray. And it's a people picture, a picture about our society, and that's the kind of thing I'd like to do next.
Won't a Neil Gray film be a big departure for the American sex symbol?
Well, sex symbols are for television series. I'm an actress. I just hope that Neil Gray will give me a chance to prove it.
Gina, darling, you've got to go.
Well, thank you, Gina.
Ladies and gentlemen, it says here that my name is Oliver Eastern. Thank you. I want you to know how happy I am to see you here tonight. We're gathered here this evening to honor a dear friend of us all, a man whose career in life has been a model for us all. When our guest of honor retired from motion pictures after his many years of unparalleled stardom, he devoted his energies to building a new care facility at the Motion Picture and Television Home and Hospital. Of course, as soon as he sees the script of my next picture, Final Reunion, I think he'll be back in front of the cameras again.
How can he do that at someone else's award dinner? He promised to wait to announce the film.
When you have no taste, you can do anything.
Here's a man who had more than a dream. He had the courage. The courage to make it a reality. And I present this year's recipient of the Board of Directors Award to our own George Lancaster.
Too kind to an actor who never read a line he didn't like, as long as it was his. First of all, I'd like to thank my lovely wife, Pamela, who saw me through the thin and ignored the thick. I know how embarrassed many of you'd be if I revealed publicly tonight the generosity of your support for the Motion Picture Hospital. But a new $20 million wing is nothing to be embarrassed about. Very proud to receive this award on behalf of you, all of you. I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for paying attention to now. I hope you enjoy the dinner, and I hope you enjoy the dancing. Have a good time.
Hello, Pamela.
Hello, Sadie.
Well, George, you're still the most charming man in the world.
You're the most generous woman. The secret is safe with me, Sadie. I won't tell anyone. Town's toughest agent also is Hollywood's softest touch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Now, what do you think would happen if everybody knew you donated $250,000 to the new hospital?
Well, for one thing, you'd never work again in this town. See you later. Bye, Pamela.
Goodbye, Sadie. Oliver's over there hyping final reunion while he's praising the foundation. He really has no class at all.
You're head of a studio, you don't need class.
You know, Neil never danced once with me while we were married.
Don't think of them as dancing. Think of them as having a script conference.
So the guy looks at her and he says, "Kiss you? I shouldn't even be doing that."
Karen, done.
Father, congratulations. You've shown the world what a generous man you are. Maybe you'll get a job out of it.
Karen, your father and I want to talk to you.
Oh? Are you two working as a team now? Gentlemen, have you met my father, the philanthropic George Lancaster, and his big-hearted little wife, Pamela?
Pam and I are going back to Palm Beach tomorrow. I hope we can talk before then. I really haven't seen you in a year, Karen.
You really haven't seen me in 15.
What does that mean?
Oh, what's the point?
The excitement continues on this very glamorous evening here in Hollywood. Right now, we're going to go to our roving camera on the dance floor so you can see more of Hollywood's most beautiful people. Take a good look. You might see your favorite actress dancing with her favorite actor.
Oh, my God, what's happening?
Go call the doctor. I'll talk to him. Geek, want to tell me what's happened? Geek, what's wrong? Hey. You can talk to me, boy. You know that I'm always here for you, huh? You're angry again, aren't you? The doctor told you you had to control yourself.
You're in my way.
What's bothering you? Maybe some more therapy can help. We all can help if you let us. If you only let us. No.
John!
It's all right.
I called Dr. Garvey, and his exchange said he'll call back.
Who is Nita Carroll? Who is she?
How do you know that name?
Because I read this, that's how.
Oh.
I read this.
That doesn't mean a thing, son.
Don't ever call me that.
Oh,
You have no right to call me that. Who are my parents? My real parents.
We don't know. Indeed. Please believe me.
You liar! You bought me from my mother. Who is she?
They never gave us her name. She's just someone in Hollywood.
Someone? Who?
All we know is that she's someone powerful. Oh, Dick, please. You're our son.
I am not your son!
We love you, Dick. You've been ours since you were a little baby. You are our son.
Damn you, don't call me that! Liar! Liar! Both of you, you're liars! Never were my parents at all, were you? Liars.
Hello, Francis. How are you?
Still vertical.
Old Hollywood never dies, does it?
No, dear. Just gets older. Speaking of which, how is Ross these days? I understand he's somewhere in Europe.
That's right. He's in Italy doing film.
Not another spaghetti western, I hope.
Hello, Miss Cavendish. Buddy Hudson, I read for you last year.
Yes, I remember. What's all this?
Just making ends meet. You know, part-time.
Why don't you make ends meet full-time? Not a bad way to get ahead in this town.
Actually, you know, I'm rather surprised Neil even showed up. I know he'd much rather be with a cheap bottle and a fast broad.
You're still in love with him, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous. It's been 10 years now. Besides, he's married to her. And he's stuck with her.
It still hurts you to see him with her.
Oh, I don't mind. Pain builds character.
Neil.
Hi, Gina. How are you?
Just fine. When are you and Oliver going to shoot the final reunion?
Oh, well, quite soon. Yeah.
Well, I would just love to do something for you in your film.
Good. Well, maybe we can arrange something. You never know. It's good to see you again. Have a good evening.
You too.
She can't be serious, can she?
Yes, I think she is.
Do you think she thinks that the final reunion means sex after death?
You're evil.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy boy.
Andy.
What are you doing here?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
Listen, I got myself lined up with a good one this time. See this one in the green? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Bro, man owns a studio where Harvey Eastman's making his next flick.
Well, so why aren't you with her?
Oh, I gotta play it cool, you know. Gotta play it cool around the old man, for appearance's sake.
You mean anything for a buck, right?
You got that right. Older women with bucks is where it's at. You know, maybe I can line you up with one of her friends.
It's okay. I got married a few weeks ago.
Buddy boy, Hudson, #1 stud. You got married? You're kidding. So, oh, yes, that's what this is all about.
Oh, it's temporary, you know, till I get the acting thing going again.
Acting, huh? Man, some guys never learn.
I'll see you.
All right.
Well, the board of directors went all out for this one, honey.
That's great. Elaine, can you believe it's happened again? Now I'm stuck in Italy without a stunt man. Just a second.
Can you imagine a $20 million wing? George even got a standing ovation.
Wow. Have you seen Neil yet?
Of course. I saw Neil, and he asked all about you. I said you were working like a fiend.
Listen, Elaine. I made a decision. No more low-budget spaghetti pictures. I should be working stateside, in town, where the action is.
Well, maybe you should just tell your agent who the star is, Ross.
Better believe it. Look, they need me on the set, babe. Yeah. Ciao.
Oh. Love you.
Me too.
Mr. Conti, they're waiting for you on the set.
Do you mind if I powder down? Sheila? Sheila! You got me looking 10 years younger, honey.
Huh?
Keep that up and I'll take you with me on all my pictures.
Is that a promise?
Oh, Elaine, did you get through to Ross?
Yeah.
Is he okay?
Fabulous. All he could talk about was how much he missed me.
Congratulations. All the actors I know only talk about being 10 years younger.
Hey, want a drink?
No, but I tell you what I would like.
What?
A Tommy's chili cheeseburger.
Huh?
We could go out through the kitchen.
You mean you want to leave the most gala charity event of the year and a chili cheeseburger?
Mm-hmm.
What about all these beautiful people?
Oh, I don't think they'd like chili cheeseburgers, do you?
On one condition.
What?
We order double onions, okay?
Perfect.
Having fun?
Indeed we are.
Oliver, I thought we
Weren't
agreed
you
that
on
we...
your way to the powder room or something?
Yes. I suppose I was.
That's right.
You're a lucky man, Neil. You get a big talent and a small keister.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Montana!
Oh, hello, Karen.
Congratulations. It's about time somebody broke into the old boys group.
Well, I didn't really break in. All I did was write a screenplay.
Well, it doesn't really matter whether you wrote it or not. What matters is that some people think you did.
Shall we?
Yes. Good night. Good night. See you later.
Hey, great party, Oliver. Great party. Great speech, too, incidentally.
Thank you. Maybe you'll put something about it in your column, huh?
No guarantees.
Look at there. There's Linda Evans. Every time I see her, she gets prettier.
She sure does.
You ever met her?
Yeah, sure, lots of times.
Good, then you can introduce me.
This is what marriage has got you doing. It can't be worth it, buddy boy.
Hey, I gotta pay the rent, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, listen. How would you like a place to stay smack dab right in the middle of all the action, free?
Yeah, I'm going away with Marilee to the Springs for a while. I need someone to make sure the stereo's not ripped off. It's got a great pool.
It sounds great.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure, why not? Just please be careful who you bring over. None of your old freak show tricks, all right?
Look, I told you I'm married. All that stuff's in the past, okay?
All right.
Oh, listen, the address. You got a pen or something? Okay, here's the address.
You can get the key from the manager, right? Here you go. Married, I can't believe it. She must be something else, tie you down.
Yeah, she is definitely something else.
What's her name?
Angel. Oh, she's the prettiest girl you've ever seen.
Thank you.
Can I help you with that?
No, I can manage. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Hey there. I'm Hank. Hey, didn't we meet at a party a while back?
No, I don't think so. I just got in town a month ago, so.
Hey, don't be sorry about coming into town. I'm sure not.
Could you just please leave me alone?
You know, a girl like you should be in the movies. I know some people who could be very helpful.
My husband's in the business. Buddy! I'm over here!
Buddy's not here, baby doll. You're all alone. How do you feel about doing nude scenes?
Please just give me my keys!
There he is, over there. Over there. Hey! Hey, you! Over right there! Are you all right?
I think so.
You know, this really is the safest neighborhood to be out in at night.
I just came to get some groceries. And your store looks safe enough.
Come on. Don't let appearances fool you. I mean, day or night, Hollywood can really be a dangerous place. Are you sure you're all right? Come on, get in your car. Come on, are you all right? Here you go. Okay. Okay.
Where are you headed?
Hollywood. I gotta get to Hollywood.
Whole world's got stars in their eyes. You know, I can't tell you how many people I've given lifts to over the last 10 years. Over half of them wanted to go to Hollywood. Know what happens? Nothing. Never hear from them again.
Well, I'm different. They're never gonna forget me in Hollywood. Never.
Mrs. Conti.
Yes?
Hi, I'm Jerry, the new pool man.
Hi.
Your business manager said you needed service twice a week.
The pool needs service twice a week.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Say, do you use the pool a lot yourself, Mrs. Conti?
No. My husband's the swimmer. I'm not very good at it.
Well, I could teach you. I teach swimming to people all over town, and a lot of them are women.
Really? Anyone I might know?
Well, I don't like to mention names. Professional confidentiality. You know.
I know.
So listen, if you ever want to give it a try, just let me know, all right? I mean, swimming is easy. It's simply a question of holding your breath.
Well, don't hold yours.
It's just that I don't know why we couldn't have stayed in our own apartment.
Well, nobody said it was going to be easy. This place is rent-free.
I know, but we used to spend so much time together, remember? It's the two of us.
But I'm trying to make something of myself now. For you. I want you to have everything you deserve.
All I want is you.
Well, you got me. But one of these days, you're going to see me up there on the screen or on television, or maybe even doing Shakespeare. We're going to have to make some sacrifices for a while. Well, I'd be lucky to get an interview for a dog food commercial right now. I don't even have an agent.
Oh, you will. You just gotta go out there and fight.
But I can't fight you, Angel. Now, if you really don't want me to be
All
an actor...
right, Buddy Hudson. You just go out there and find yourself an agent.
Do you know how much you mean to me?
You better get out of here before I make you show me. I'm Shelley, number 14.
Buddy Hudson, number 33.
Oh, Randy's apartment.
Do you live alone?
No, I live with my wife.
You're married.
Yeah, I'm married.
What a waste.
I'll see you.
Don't tamper with success, not now.
Jane Fonda got serious. Why can't I?
Gina, Jane Fonda is serious.
Oh, really? What was Barbarella? She showed more skin in that than I ever have.
Gina, how do I say this? Straight teeth, good bones, and firm breasts don't make an actress. But they make a star. Don't be a snob. There's nothing wrong with being a sex symbol.
And how long do you think that's gonna last? This town is crawling with hard young bodies. They're all waiting to take my place someday. There must be something I can do in Final Reunion.
Forget it, Gina.
Are you telling me that even you, the great Sadie LaSalle, even you can't get me a part in Neil Gray's new picture?
Yes, even I. For God's sake, you know what you were when you started. Isn't being a star enough for you?
Not anymore.
Look, you cast nearly every feature, every decent TV movie, every pilot in town. There must be something I'm right for.
You don't even have an agent. I'm a casting director. I'm not in the lost and found business.
You could help me get an agent. Get me started. I've got a wife to support now.
Poor girl. Married to an actor. Sorry. Get yourself an agent, then we'll talk. Waiters make good money. Steady work. Why don't you save you and your bride a lot of grief? Forget about being an actor.
Oh, no.
Well, not everyone can look good in an outfit like that.
Okay, maybe it's a mistake. But I'm hardly about to throw in the towel to the 20-year-olds merrily.
So when's Ross getting home?
Soon. He called me from location just last night.
Are you getting lonely?
Let's just say I miss him.
It's the classic syndrome. I mean, men reach their physical peak at age 25, and we're just now hitting our sexual stride. Dumb, isn't it?
Well, Ross has plenty of fire left in him. I mean, he can't wait to come home. He told me so just last night.
Oh, well. If he told you so, then it must be true.
Well, he's not a liar, Karen.
No, but darling, he is an actor, you know, and they are catered to and pampered all their lives.
Meaning?
Meaning that actors are children. And it doesn't matter who provides the toys, but they're certainly going to play with them, and I just imagine he's having a fabulous time on location.
Please, I'm a happily married woman. Ross and I do not fool around.
You're really incredible for your age.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. I dig older guys. I always have.
Look, honey, I gotta study my line. Okay?
What's the matter? Did I do something wrong? Hey, I didn't mean
no
anything
problem.
by that.
No problem. We both got an early call in the morning.
I'm gonna see you tomorrow night.
We'll see.
You and I could mean a lot to each other, Ross.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Hey, how about going to Nippers tonight?
Not me. I'm still recovering from last night's French cuisine.
Oh, a dinner date. Anyone we know?
Father and Pamela. Our goodbye before their flight to Palm Beach. Thank God he's not doing the Neil Gray thing. He'd be out here driving me crazy.
You know, Karen, you don't like your father very much, do you?
There's no law that says children have to like their parents.
What did he ever do to make you so angry?
He didn't do anything. I guess I just know him too well. But he did say that there are 3 good roles in the Neil Gray film, and that the older lead could be perfect for Ross.
Really?
If he'd play his age.
Maybe Ross's agent should get on it. Who represents him?
Zach Schaefer.
Frankly, what Ross needs is an agent who's a killer.
Sadie LaSalle would be perfect.
Well, you know, it's not like Ross is going begging.
Come on, Elaine, there aren't any secrets in this town. Ross needs a good film, and he needs it soon. Maybe this final reunion thing of Neil Gray's will do the trick. If I were you, I'd get on it just as soon as Ross gets home. It's that old cliche. Ross isn't getting any younger.
Do it yourself, Elaine. What do you think Hollywood wives are for?
I've traveled these roads nearly 20 years bringing my gospel to the people. I've converted my fair share of hitchhikers. I want you to know. You're a God-fearing soul, I'm sure.
What? Sure. Sure.
Where do you come from?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
God's country. Do you have family back there?
No, my family's in Hollywood. That's where I'm going.
That means you're gonna have a family reunion?
Yeah. It's gonna be a family reunion.
Praise the Lord. There's nothing like a family, I tell you.
Yeah. I'm going to Hollywood and take care of my whole family.
Irresistible.
This is Merrill Lee, Elaine. I just wanted to verify your tennis lesson at my place with Rob tomorrow. So don't bother calling back because I know Ross is coming home today and you'll be a very busy little girl for the whole night. And if I know you, you'll be a very naughty girl, too. But be careful, though. You don't want to give Ross a heart attack. Have fun. Bye, honey.
Don't you worry, we will.
Hi, babe.
Oh, welcome home, honey. Oh.
You miss me?
Oh, so much.
Good. I missed you too, babe.
Oh, honey. Oh, they're just, oh, you're so sweet. I'm just gonna put them in water.
The worst flight of my life. Can you get a minute's sleep?
Oh, my poor baby. Maybe what you need is a nice hot bath. For two.
Later, babe, okay? First thing I got to do is set up a meeting with Zach.
I thought maybe you'd want to relax a little bit, Ross.
You want to help me, babe? Maybe you could unpack my things while I'm on the phone.
Oh, okay, sure. Anything to help, you know that.
Oh, you're great, babe. What would I do without you? Hello? Ross Conti for Zach Schaefer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Buddy! Buddy! Hey, how have you been?
Oh, it's fine.
Still got the acting bug?
Well, all I need's a break, you know.
I know. I do know. Buddy, you're the best stud I ever had in my stable. Anytime you want back in, you just let me know.
Jason, I'm not in that line anymore. I even got married. Look, I'm running late. I got a wardrobe fitting over at Fox.
Here. That's my card. Look, you never know when you might need it.
Yeah, it's good seeing you, huh?
I thought you said you loved my script, Oliver. You said you thought it could win an Academy Award.
Sure can win the Academy Award. It got some big box office names in it. Get me George Lancaster, I'll get you an Academy Award. That makes common sense.
Well, you know, he's right. George is still box office.
But darling, even if we could get him out of retirement, his price would break our budget.
Don't worry about the budget. I'll take care of that. You want some of this?
No thanks, Oliver.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Still on the wagon. Listen, I've got an idea. Why don't we fly to Palm Beach this weekend and talk to George? After all, he likes the script, and it'll be a nice weekend for us.
Now, wait a minute. I don't mind you going on a vacation. I'd be glad to give you a vacation to Palm Beach. But you have to stay here, and you've got to rewrite the 2 scenes.
Much as I hate to admit it, Oliver, he is right. Do you mind?
Yes, terribly. Listen, before I forget, I want you to see a showcase there. May as well look at some new faces.
It's a good idea. You keep on casting. Meanwhile, I got a 1 o'clock appointment at the Palm with Ray Stark, all right? Listen, the one thing I want to make clear, we need George Lancaster, capiche?
Absolutely.
You understand that, too? Well, hold on to it.
Showcase.
It's Emily's Love now pulling off by 3 lengths. Holly Test is then second by 2 as Lofty gains in the late stages. In the
Come on, you can do it! Hold it there, you can do it!
Lofty and Holly Test are stride for stride. Emily's Love is moving. She wins it by 5.
How much? That's, let's see, $2 pounds on board. That should bring us about $18.42. We're rich.
Where shall we spend it all?
Well, I don't know. Let's see, how about a very private, extremely elegant, enchantingly romantic evening on the town? As soon as I get back from Palm Beach. Would you like that?
I'd love it.
Good. Because in case you've forgotten, our anniversary is coming up this month.
You remember?
Remember? Of course I remember. How could I possibly forget? Come on.
You know what?
What?
I love you very much.
Do you? Good. Don't get so softly.
Come here. Oh, I love how we're looking for new faces for our film.
Well, I mean, look at that horse up there. Look at that face. It's beautiful. It's a star.
Silly. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna have a very nice time with you away in Palm Beach.
Good. I'd hate to think of you having a good time. I'd hate to think of you having fun. Well, I struggle valiantly, keeping a straight face, playing up to good old George and Pamela Lancaster. I'd hate it.
Don't stay away too long.
No. If we keep this up, I might never leave.
Oh, good.
I love you. Give us a kiss. Give us a kiss.
Daniels. Hey, Reverend.
Done already?
I may have stripped a thread back here.
Oh, Lord. Please hear my prayers.
California, here I come.
California, here I come. Right back where I started.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Welcome to Palm Beach.
Thanks a
Have
lot.
a nice day.
Thank you. I don't believe it. All right, what are you doing here?
Hi. I'm in the suite next door.
Are you?
I must have fallen asleep.
Great.
You're not angry with me for coming into your room this way, are you?
Angry? No.
You are angry, I can tell.
What do you want, Gina?
What do you think?
Okay, I'll ask you again. What do you really want?
You?
You never give up, do you?
All right, you tell me what to do. How do I go about seducing the great Neil Gray? You're a director, direct me.
No. I wouldn't direct anything that was this badly written.
Well, maybe we could get your wife to rewrite it.
I think not.
I think not. Well, it's worse than you think.
Is it?
I was even going to ply you with champagne. I sneaked in before and put it here.
Oh, thanks a lot, Gina. You see, the only thing is I'm happily married and I don't drink anymore.
What else don't you do? You sure make me feel like a fool.
I'm really sorry about that.
Well, I didn't mean any harm by coming here.
No? Okay, tell me. What did you mean by coming here?
It's just that I've always been awkward when I wanted somebody.
I don't believe this is happening to me. Now stop that. Cut it out.
I can't help it.
You really are quite some actress, aren't you?
Do you enjoy insulting me before you send me away?
Now, who said anything about sending you away?
Damn it, Ross, don't wait to call Zach Schaefer at the office. You call him at home now.
I've already left 2 messages at his office. I can't call him again until he calls me.
Damn it, Ross, you forget about this show business etiquette. Do you want this part or not?
Am I supposed to come unglued every time George Lancaster turns something down?
Well, if George turned it down, then it must be pretty good.
Let them come to me! Since when do I have to sniff around for scripts? I was a star. You remember, Elaine? #1 box office 5 years running. #1!
Honey, you're still a star, honey. You're still a star, and you'll be #1 again.
I committed the ultimate Hollywood sin. I got older.
Oh, honey, you go after that Neil Gray part. From what I heard, you'd be perfect for it.
You think so? Real role. Something I can play with integrity. With me, too.
Yes, yes, you know I'll help you, Ross. You know I'll be there for you.
Zach. Get him off his butt. I want to read that script. Roth Connie for Zach Schaefer. He's in bed. Get him out of bed. Tell him who it is.
I want to read that script. Final reunion is being held under wraps by Oliver Eastern. There's nothing I can do short of bribery, deceit, or petty theft.
Very good. Go to the head of the class.
Oh, by the way, word has it that Zach Schaefer is going to drop Ross Conti. And we might be able to squeeze a little mileage out of him.
I'm not interested in any new clients.
But Ross Conti, all those films from the 60s, he might be ready for a comeback, you know?
Let me tell you something, Ferdy. I wouldn't sign Ross Conti if he crawled in here on his hands and knees and offered me his firstborn child.
Really? Why not?
Get me the script.
I thought you said you didn't drink.
No. It's just a bracer. Brunch with the Lancasters.
Laughing gas couldn't get me through a day with those fossils.
You mustn't be unkind. Good old George is still quite bankable, as they say in the industry.
You really flew all the way down here to get him to be in your movie?
Yeah. And Final Reunion is not a movie. It's a film. There's a big, big difference.
That's why I'd like to be in it, Neil.
You know something, Gina?
What?
You really ought to branch out. With an imagination like yours, you do well in comedy. Listen, I want you to do me a favor. I want you out of this room before the maids find you and we're both splattered over the tabloids.
Okay.
You're bad, you know that?
I know.
Really bad.
I know.
Come here. It's enough. Now I want you out of here soon. Got me?
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Damn it, Zach, I don't want any excuses. Just do it!
Did he even get a meeting for you with Neil Gray?
Doesn't even know about the picture. Check into it. In the meantime, they're casting.
Honey, you are too big for Zach Schaefer. You always have been.
I only stayed with a bum out of pity.
If you were with Sadie LaSalle, you'd already have the part.
Oh, Zach will come through this time.
We out of ice cream?
Ross, you just said he was a bum. What's wrong with signing with Sadie LaSalle? She's the biggest in town.
The lady hates my guts, Elaine.
Why?
When I first came to town, she represented me for a while. Then a little later, I changed agents.
And you became #1 box office while she struggled for years, right?
Right. She resented it then and she resents it now, so forget about Sadie. Would you get some chocolate chip on your way home?
I'll do better than that, Ross. I'll get Sadie to sign you.
I told you forget about Sadie.
You let me handle this, Ross.
Now, wait a minute, Elaine.
We're going to have a party. We're going to have the biggest party this town has ever seen. We're going to knock Hollywood on its ear. Sadie will be begging for you.
And then lunch with Zanuck and Brown. Oh, and Ferdy at 3 o'clock. Remind me to call Bergman on that package deal for Streisand and Taylor. Yes.
Hello, Sadie.
Oh, I missed you at the manicurist, Gina.
That's because I'm in Palm Beach.
What in the world are you doing down there?
You take me off that damn squawk box and maybe I'll tell you.
Tell me this has nothing to do with a certain English director.
Why, Sadie, what makes you say that?
Gina, darling, Neil Gray is a happily married man. He's down there to see George Lancaster, not to play footsie with you. You're just going to be embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, well, I'll tell him that next time he makes love to me.
You're incredible. If Montana Gray finds out, Gina.
Oh, will you quit being so paranoid, Sadie? I read Final Reunion.
He gave you the script?
been under wraps for weeks.
Of course he gave it to me. And there's a part in it he wants me to play, and I'm perfect for it.
Has he said that?
Well, not exactly. Not yet, anyway.
Gina, I know Montana Gray, and you're hardly the type she's looking for.
Yeah? Well, I know Neil Gray, and believe me, I am the type he's looking for.
Chicago Public Library's down the street, pal. Sorry. Everybody's got a dream, I guess, huh?
I know people in Hollywood. See? See right there, it says I was born in Hollywood in 1958.
Well, no kidding.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Hollywood. See my mother.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Have a good fight. Hello?
Bored.
Go back to your seat, Gina. It's bad enough that we're even on the same flight.
The National Enquirer asked who I was with on the airplane. I'll tell them you're my hairdresser.
Ha, ha, ha. You're incredible, aren't you?
Thank you.
Okay, what you want now?
Well, I can play Nikki, you know.
What do you know about Nikki? You went through the script, didn't you?
Well, what else am I supposed to do while you're out romancing George Lancaster all day?
You're unbelievable. Anyway, you're not right for the part of Nikki.
Why? You think I'm too old?
Oh, no, 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 no. No, it's just that you're not exactly, as it says in the script, unspoiled.
Well, you don't have to be a virgin to play a virgin.
As a director, can't argue with that. You came all the way to Palm Beach just to get the part, didn't you?
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Neil, that's not true. Especially after yesterday. Woo, woo, woo.
Oh, stop it. They're landing soon.
Soon, but not yet. Have you been initiated into the Mile High Club?
Mile High Club, what's that?
Come with me. Come with me.
You came to Palm Beach just to get the part, didn't you?
I didn't. Come over here.
You'd do anything, wouldn't you?
No, I wouldn't.
You've been in London.
Sit right here.
I've never met anyone like you in my life.
And you never will.
You have no shame, have you?
No.
wasn't too smart.
A girl's got to have a little excitement in her life. Want to go for a ride?
I really should. Elaine might try to reach me here.
What are you so worried about? Come on, I'll show you my house in the hills.
Good, now bend your knees a little more and step into it.
Come on, Elaine.
Nice shot.
Good one.
That's it. Oh, good.
I think...
Okay, let's work on the backhand.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna stop for a little bit. I'm really wheezing.
Mrs. Gray?
No, we'll take a 10-minute break, Rob.
It's your time, Mrs. Gray.
Mrs. Gray, I wish. If I had been a screenwriter or some dazzling fashion designer or something, Neil wouldn't have divorced me, you know. He has this thing for creative people, and I guess I just wasn't creative enough at night.
Well, if you ask me, you're well rid of him. I think he was a conceited ass and a bore.
Want some tea?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's pretty easy for you to say. You've still got Ross.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder. You know, Ross acts like I'm just around to take care of him. It's like having a big baby.
It's the legacy of the Hollywood wife. You're supposed to feel flattered that he's totally dependent on you.
Oh, right. I forgot. Well, as a matter of fact, I was thinking of having a little bash to welcome Ross home from Italy.
A bash? As in thinly veiled self-promotion for Ross's career?
Exactly. My plan is that by the end of the year, I will have Ross Conti right back up there where he belongs. On top.
I want on top.
You know, it's true what they say about you. You are so damn sexy.
Hey, you wanted me to make the world's best fettuccine alla Hudson.
Sure, that'd be great.
Hey, what's the matter?
Well, I was thinking maybe I could get a job.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Well, maybe I could pick up a secretarial job, you know, take the pressure off you.
You're afraid I'm not going to make it, aren't you?
Of course you're going to make it. But until then...
Okay, look. I admit that nobody's exactly breaking my doors down trying to sign me to a 3-picture deal. The last thing I want is for you to have to go out and get a job.
Somebody's got to pay the rent. Buddy, I know how competitive it is out there. I mean, the most talented actor in the world could starve to death.
I'm going to make it. I just need you to keep believing in me.
Oh, buddy, I do believe in you. I really do.
Jack, baby, I know this final reunion is right for me. I just want to get a peek at the script. Any kid from your mailroom could get me the script. Well, maybe I should get another agent.
What's the matter, baby? Why didn't you shower at the gym?
I didn't want to take the time. Because I had to get something for you
God, Ross, those are gorgeous. Why did you get me?
Because I love you, babe. Isn't that reason enough?
That's always enough. You know, I got you something, too. After I play tennis, I stopped by at Jerry Magnin, and I picked you up a few things. I knew this would match your eyes, you hunk.
Since when does Saks sell shirts from Jerry Magnets?
It's because I had a lot of bags, and I just put them all in.
I got something to tell you, Elaine.
What, are we out of ice cream again?
I'm gonna fire Zach. He can't even give me a copy of Final Reunion to read.
Honey, I told you. After I throw us this party, you're not going to need Zach anymore. Now, could we just please relax? Do we always have to think about the next movie?
What are you talking about? I'm an actor, Elaine. It's what I do.
Well, I'm a wife, Ross. It's what I do. And just once, I'd like some uninterrupted time with you, without this phone, without your agent, just us.
Once I get my hands on this script, we'll take some time together. Lots of it. That's a promise.
Okay. What if I could get you that script?
Be serious, Elaine.
I played tennis today with Marilee. You know, Marilee Gray, the ex-wife of Neil Gray.
So what? Why should Neil give her the time of day?
Because her father's Henry Sanderson, founder of Sanderson Studios. He may be retired, but he still pulls the strings.
You get me that script, and you can spend an entire day at Neiman Marcus.
I couldn't care less about Neiman Marcus. What I want is a weekend alone with you.
You get me that script, and a weekend won't be long enough.
Mr. and Mrs. Russell.
Neil,
Gina, go away. Montana's coming to pick me up.
Did you enjoy your flight?
Yes, you know I did. Go away.
I've got to see you again, Neil. Come by my house day after tomorrow, okay? Please. Please.
All right. Day after tomorrow. Now go.
Mrs. Randolph Wild, Mrs. Randolph Wild, Hannah Clements. The white zone is for loading and unloading of passengers only. No parking.
Neil!
Hello.
Hello, darling.
Hello. Did you miss me?
Desperately.
Good.
Well, how'd it go? Did we get the great George Lancaster or not?
No, I couldn't get a commitment from him.
What?
Wants to talk to Oliver personally.
Oh, so much for artistic control.
Yeah. Anyway, in Hollywood, my dear, there is no art. Only control.
Well, I'm glad to have you back. So there.
Good.
Hello?
Hey, buddy boy, it's Randy.
Hey, Randy, how's it going?
Oh, it's terrific. It's terrific. I had a little change of plans, though.
Yeah, what's the problem?
Well, it's no problem. It's just I'm coming in tomorrow. I'm going to do my place back.
Tomorrow. Yeah, sure. What happened?
Well, my old lady, she got bored with Palm Springs. You know, she left me behind to clean up. I got to keep her on the hook, man. You know how it is.
Yeah, sure. It's no problem. Look, a couple of acting gigs came through. We're going to take a place over at the Shoreham Towers anyway.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
I'll give you a call in a couple of days when we get settled, okay?
Yeah, okay. I'll check you later. Yeah.
In Hollywood, please. A number for Oliver Eastern Productions.
Get my note?
Okay. And do you have an address for them, please? Okay. Thanks.
Hi.
Yes, I got your note. Now, what is all this about a doctor? You're not sick, are you?
Not exactly.
Good. Look, Angel, I'm going to make a cold call on producers of a new film. It's called Final Reunion.
Buddy, I'm pregnant.
You are? That's great.
Buddy, it's been 8 weeks already.
Can I have a baby?
Yes.
That's great. Angel, I need this break more than ever. Now that we're gonna have 3 mouths to feed. I'll be right back, okay? Look, I love you. And I'm very, very happy about the baby.
Good afternoon and welcome to Gucci of Beverly Hills. Today we are featuring some of the newest and most elegant fashions from our exclusive European designers. Please relax and enjoy. Our models will be glad to answer any questions you may have about the fashions you see. Our first model is wearing a red gabardine tuxedo with pleated satin haltered top, which adds great feminine allure. Our black dinner suit goes to the theater, cocktails, or that elegant soiree. Victoria is wearing our 2-piece cocktail dress that will take you all the way to the wee small hours of the morning in Beverly Hills, Paris, or Rome. Angela is ready for any occasion in this daytime ensemble in taupe, a color that is big news this season and sure to be for many to come. Any of the fashions you see
May I help you with something?
with our
No, thank you.
I'm just looking. Karen's cranberry wool 2-piece dress is another example of the versatility of the new Gucci line.
Miss Gray, Buddy Hudson is here.
Buddy Hudson, I don't have him on my list. Do you have him on yours?
Well, he says that Warren Beatty personally arranged for a meeting with you.
Did Warren call?
I was out with the flu last week. He might have called and spoken with the temp the agency sent over.
Yeah, probably. I haven't gotten my messages straight for a month. Send him in. Hello.
Hey there. I'm Buddy Hudson.
So I hear. From Warren Beatty, no less.
Warren and I go way back.
I'm sure you do. Please sit down.
We're old friends. Listen, Miss
Gray.
Yes, Mrs. Gray, I'm sorry I can't give you more time, but I gotta be back on the set at Fox at 3 o'clock. So if you just tell me a little bit about the part.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said I gotta be back on the set at 3. I'd like to know a little about the part.
That's good. That's really good. You don't really know Warren Beatty, do you? And I bet you don't have to be back on the set at 3 o'clock, huh? Look, buddy. I'll promise to forget that you barged in here in the middle of a casting session if you promise you'll forget your act.
Okay.
Do you have any photographs and a resume?
Sure.
have any film on you that I could see.
No, not really.
I didn't think so. You can act, can't you?
Yes, ma'am, I can act.
Good. I'd like you to read for me.
That's great.
Scene 45 and scene 35B, the part is Vincent. You study that. When you're ready, just call Brenda.
Thank you, Mrs. Gray. Won't regret this.
We'll see.
In this, the fifth race, there's win, place, show, and exacta wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, please place your wagers early to avoid being shut out.
Marilee, I have got the perfect one for you. He's a 2-year-old named Major Stud.
Actually, darling, names don't mean a thing to me. The only thing that counts is performance. Boy, can Randy perform.
Isn't he the one you took to that dinner honoring George Lancaster?
Mm-hmm, that's the one.
Perhaps you'd like to share.
Not really, dear.
Here they come.
And the horses are now on the track for this afternoon's fifth race, offering exacta wagering. In this race...
Want me to make any bets for you?
No, not now, thanks.
Sweet Aunt.
Yeah, I like that big one down there, number 4.
He's pretty.
Number 8.
Thanks.
Sweet Aunt.
Oh, but that's gorgeous. Let me see that.
Oh, thank you. It's from the private collection at Gucci. Ross gave it to me as a coming home present.
That's very, very nice. I had no idea that Ross was such a romantic.
Oh. That's why I want this party for him to be such a success.
How large a group are you having?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, the guest list for the party. You know, Ross has been out of the country for so long lately that we've lost touch with a lot of our friends, and... Okay, what I thought was that since your father still runs one of the largest studios in town, and Karen's father is practically a legend in
Okay,
his...
Elaine, say no more. We'll make sure that we get the word out. And make sure that everybody who's anybody will be at your party. Okay?
Okay.
You're too pretty to be crying. What's wrong?
I can't go home till I find a nice home for them, or my mother will let them go and they'll get run over or something.
You want me to take him home with me?
Do you have a dog?
No.
It's like adopting someone, you know. You gotta take real good care of them.
I will. It's a very serious thing, adopting someone.
Okay. His name's Lucky, because Lucky came along. Get it?
Sure. Yeah, Lucky's a good name.
Bye, Lucky.
I think it's the motor.
It's gonna kill us if we're late, Mom.
I know.
I'd take it easy on that battery if I were you.
Well, it just stopped. It was working fine.
Open the hood, I'll have a look.
I have to be in Cedar Rapids by 6 o'clock to meet my husband.
I'm going to Cedar Rapids myself.
I'd be glad to give you a lift if you could help us out. Well, if he fixes the car, we can't just leave him here.
Well, loose distributor cap.
Anybody could have fixed that.
Thank goodness for you. Please get in.
And we used to have parakeets, but they flew away.
That's too bad.
So now all we have are 2 dogs and 3 cats.
I used to have a kitty,
What was its name?
Lucky. He had the most beautiful fur. It's almost the color of your hair.
What happened to your cat? Did he run away?
No, he got sick and died.
Gee, that's too bad.
Yeah. I guess he wasn't so lucky after all. I never wanted money or private schools or 4 years at Yale. All I ever really wanted was for you to hold me and tell me that you loved me. All I ever really wanted was a mother.
Nice. You've been doing your homework.
Well, I studied with Kitselis, Meisner, and Foch.
Ah, good. Buddy, we may decide to test some people.
Screen test?
You don't have an agent, do you?
Well, I'm sort of between agents for the moment.
Well, why don't you tell Brenda where we can get in touch with you in case we do decide to test? It was a very nice reading. Thank you.
Thank you. Mrs. Gray? You should test me, really.
Thanks for the advice. Buddy, take my advice. Get an agent.
The result of the 9th and final race.
$800? Not bad for a day's work.
How humble of you, Karen.
Humility is for poor handicappers.
She has got so many hang-ups.
You know, Marilee, I do appreciate what you're doing for me for this party.
Oh, don't be silly. It's a lot of fun. Besides, you know, in this town, a favor's sort of like an investment. Before you know it, the dividends are due.
Yeah. Well, then, reinvest early.
Another favor?
You think you could get me a copy of Final Reunion? Ross likes to read everything, and they're kind of keeping it under wraps.
Well, of course they are, darling. Montana wrote it. I mean, you can imagine what kind of a stinker it is. Okay, I'll have Daddy call Neil. Do love to keep the ex on his toes, you know.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Stop the car!
I thought you wanted to go to Cedar Rapids.
No, I want to stay on this road.
Oh, you're going on to Iowa City then?
Hollywood. I'm going to Hollywood.
Oh. That's nice.
Do you know any movie stars?
Yeah, I know them all. It's where I'm from. Thanks for the lift.
Jimmy Stewart and Greg Peck will give us the old Hollywood touch. Dusty Hoffman, Travolta, Stallone will give the hot, young talent side, and Wasserman, Davis, and Diller will give us our basic studio hits. I forgot Marilee's father.
What am I gonna wear? I got that great cashmere jacket. That'll go real well with this tan.
Ross, with this guest list, you could wear a garbage bag and it wouldn't matter. All that counts is that Sadie LaSalle is coming. And that you'll have a copy of Final Reunion in your hands before today is over.
You're kidding.
Marilee's working on it.
Oh.
my son, Elaine.
You haven't forgotten what you promised me, have you, Ross, about the script? No phones, no showbiz, just us.
Oh, anything you say, babe.
Yeah? Why don't we go skinny dipping?
Elaine, I've got to get some sun. I'm going to look like a beast whale.
Why is it I always feel like I'm interrupting you, Ross? Why do you always make me feel like I'm an intrusion on your life?
Elaine, I've got a few things on my mind. Important things.
I'm important too, Ross. At least you used to think so.
Just tell Mr. Levy that I'm up for final reunion. I read for Montana Gray. She's interested, and I don't even have an agent.
Well, maybe it's not your talent she's interested in. Mr. Levy has a full calendar this week.
That's my card. You're the best stud I ever had in my stable. Anytime you want back in, you just let me know. Come on, I told you.
I can't stand rejection.
Rejection? Oh, come on. 2 hours is hardly rejection. Eh? You're not just bad, you're evil. You are, you're evil.
Neil?
Yeah?
I realize that this may come as a shock to you, but I've done plenty of movies without going to bed to get a part.
You don't say so. Good for you.
I want to do your movie more than anything in the world.
Why is that?
Because Final Reunion could be a breakthrough for me. It could change my whole image.
How?
I know what this town thinks of me. They wouldn't even let me test for Joan of Arc last year.
Joan of Arc? Oh, come on, Gina, you gotta be kidding. Joan of Arc? All right, I'm sorry. So you're a good actress. I know that. You're a good actress. Just not right for the part of Nikki, that's all.
I want to be Nikki.
Look, you're about as right for the part of Nikki as Sylvester Stallone is. You're just not right for it. Accept it.
Well, I'm prepared to do a screen test.
Don't be silly. You're a star. Stars don't do screen tests.
Well, Brando did for The Godfather.
Oh, yeah? I suppose you were right for that part, too, eh? Huh? Anyway, both Oliver and Montana would have to approve the test, so.
Fine. I'm sure you'll be able to convince them.
You never give up, do you?
No, I don't.
No, you don't. Okay, I'll think about it.
Yeah, well, while you're thinking about that, think about this.
Is this a video?
It's insurance.
You'd do that just to get a part in the film?
Oh, I would go a lot further than that if it's the right film.
That's blackmail.
Well, I think of it as a negotiating posture.
Yeah, it's a negotiating posture for a whore.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a screen test, that's all.
You're a whore!
If you don't let me test, Neil, I swear to God, I will show this tape to Montana. Every lovely, dirty frame. Great script. I'll do anything I have to be in that film.
Gina, all the casting couch experience in the world won't mean a thing to Montana and Neil Gray.
I have never put out for a part.
And I'm dating Clint Eastwood.
I'm just trying to get all the gusto that I can, Sadie. Doesn't make me a whore.
Doesn't exactly make you Snow White either.
You can call it building a career, paying your dues, or making the right moves, but this business is nothing more than prostitution.
Save the philosophy and forget final reunion. I have a couple of good offers if you're ready to work.
Oh, I'm ready to work all right. But not in those roles.
Why not? You'll make more money than you ever dreamed of. Give the audience the Gina Germain they want.
So how long have you been married? 2 whole months. God, it seems like 2 hours. You're really hooked on the guy, aren't you? Well, who wouldn't be? I mean, he's sweet and handsome, intelligent, and he is so romantic. Is that all? No, he's got ambition. Someday, he's going to be a star. Where'd you find him? You don't find love, Shelley. Love finds you.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah. Love finds you. I like you, Angel.
Buddy, how good of you to stop by.
I kept your card.
I thought you might.
Look, I'm waiting to hear about a screen test, but in the meantime, I really need to make some money. Jason, my wife's pregnant. I feel like everything's closing in on me.
You know, I have a couple of ladies who are going to be visiting here from San Antonio.
I'm only looking for straight work, Jason. I don't do those party numbers anymore.
Oh, come on now, buddy. Relax. This is nothing salacious. One of the ladies, she just recently lost her husband. Poor thing. Although he did leave her a sizable chunk of Texas. Now, the other lady, she has just bought this, it's a really lovely house in Bel Air and turned it over to me to redecorate, see? Now, they're coming to visit. And if they have a good time, well, the budget for the house will go way up. So, maybe if you showed them our fair city, well, that would mean going to the theater, dinner, a couple of clubs.
How much does this sort of thing pay?
All expenses, $500 a day.
Well, I'd really like to help you out. But I got some things to take care of this week.
What things? I thought you wanted to work.
I do. But first I have to find a new apartment for my wife and me. We've been staying at a friend's place, and he's coming back.
Just you and your wife?
Yeah. I'll be tied up for at least a week finding a new place.
I'll say no more. No, I have just finished redecorating this adorable house at the beach. It's for an Iranian. Now, he is skiing on the glaciers in New Zealand. You can stay there for 3 or 4 weeks.
Somebody else's place. I don't know.
Buddy, don't con me. Do you need a place to crash or not? Will you see my ladies or not?
All right.
What do you think?
Oh, you ordered a car and everything?
Yeah. Here you are. Best table, best restaurant, full Hollywood extravaganza.
Where are we going?
Trust me, I'm the director. Thank you.
Mr. and Mrs. Hello. What a pleasure. I have the best table for you.
George.
Thank you. So nice to see you. May I offer to you our premier vintage root beer?
Ah.
Jolly good idea. Gotcha.
Look at that.
It's got a certain something, don't you think? Root beer. It's got a certain joie de vivre. What do you think?
I think so, yes.
Thank you. So, to you.
To us.
To us.
Oh, my favorite. Oh, look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Do you know I never drive by here until I think of you?
No?
I guess it's not every woman that can say that she met her husband in a hot dog stand.
Mm-hmm. That's very true. Very true. Of course, I've always been totally irresistible. Especially when I got some onions stuck between my teeth.
Wait.
Huh?
Irresistible.
Yeah. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Oh, no.
Wait till you see what I've got planned for later. No, just wait. Hollywood, in all its glory, spread out before us. What is it?
Where's he going?
To get us a cold drink.
Oh, darling, it must be an hour's walk down that hill.
Yep, and an hour back. So that's 2 hours altogether. So, what do we do?
You think of everything, don't you?
Yes, that's my job. I'm the director.
It certainly is.
Yeah. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, darling.
Elaine, wake up.
What is it?
It's brilliant.
What are you talking about,
A
Ross?
reunion. I read it.
Can't this wait until morning?
I'm sorry. It's just that it's the best script I've seen in years.
It's 2 a.m.
Yeah, I guess it is a little late. Get some rest. Face really wrinkles when you don't get enough sleep. And I know you'll tell me when I need to see Dr. Cashman to get another little tuck under the eye.
Get any of this. Now, who's this guy Jason anyway?
He's an old friend. He owes me a favor.
Buddy, you might like this. Barbara Streisand lives just 3 houses to the north, and Tom Selleck just bought the place the other side of her. And one of your next-door neighbors is Linda Ronstadt.
He's putting us on, buddy. Buddy, this place is like a dream. Where did you say Barbara Streisand lived?
The third one up on the right.
Come on, let's look at the rest of the place.
I think she likes it.
Yeah, I think so.
By the way, my 2 lady friends come in tomorrow. They've taken a nice bungalow at the Beverly Hills Hotel. You meet them at brunch. Sounds like fun.
Brunch is fine. Maybe dinner, theater, cocktails. I'll be glad to take them sightseeing or maybe shopping on Rodeo Drive. But nothing else, right?
Oh, listen, my friend, you think places like this just happen? Oh, somebody has to pay the bills. You will do whatever those two old broads want you to.
Wait a minute. We agreed.
We agreed that you would entertain my clients. I agreed to pay you $500 a day. All I want is my money's worth. Huh?
Well, maybe you better find somebody else.
Really? Maybe I should tell that sweet young thing all about her husband's illustrious past.
Wait a minute, Jason. Come on now. Hey, you wouldn't do that.
Well, maybe it would start with the night you spent with old Mrs. Hutton on her yacht. You're alone.
You can't tell her that.
Buddy, I will tell her everything. Unless you deliver for me one more time.
Hey, gotta make Nevada for tomorrow night, partner. Still want to ride? Let's make tracks.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Ooh-wee. Would I like 10 minutes alone with her?
I'll be seeing her soon. That's where I'm going, is Hollywood.
Lots of folks go out there with high hopes. They get lost in the shuffle.
Well, that won't happen to me. They're never gonna forget me.
Listen to me, if you can get George Lancaster to pay the father, I don't care who the wife is played by or the son. I'll go with unknowns as far as I'm concerned.
Well, we don't even have the great Mr. Lancaster yet.
Well, then you'll have to get me somebody who's box office. I have to have something to go with.
Okay, let's move on. To the other parts.
Fine.
All right, I've got an idea. And it'll be about, you know, a bit outlandish, but it's for the part of Nikki. It's going to sound a bit off the wall. It might give us a big name.
Who?
Yes. You see, it might give us a dimension that we haven't even considered before. How about Gina Germain?
Oh, Neil. You have such a perverse sense of humor.
I'm not kidding.
Is she a big box office?
Sure she is. All I had in mind was testing her, that's all.
All you had in mind?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you ever tell me about it?
I was going to. I'm telling you now, aren't I?
She's a big box office. I don't think you can get her to test.
Sure, we can.
What difference does it make? She's all wrong for the part.
No, but all we're asking her, darling, is for the test, that's all. You know, I like the idea. I think it's good, not bad.
You like the idea?
Sure, what's the big deal?
I cannot believe you're saying this.
Why?
I wrote Nikki as a young, innocent bride. I don't believe that you could possibly think that she could be a young, innocent bride.
Wait a minute. You think you can get her to test?
Sure. Why not? Let's just ask her. We've got nothing to do.
Excuse me. Oh, by the way, for the young, innocent husband, why don't you call Burt Reynolds?
Oh, come on, don't make such a big deal of it. Women. Anyway, I like Gina Germain. It's a good idea.
You're not drinking again, are you?
Oh, no. Just good old soda water.
You know something, that Gina Germain, it's a hell of an idea.
Hell of an idea. Cheers, Oliver.
Cheers.
Isn't Malibu beautiful? What's the matter? You'd rather be back in that crummy apartment at Randy's?
Buddy, can I ask you something?
Sure.
When are you ever going to take me to meet your mother?
What on earth brought that up?
Well, when we were at Randy's, she called. She told me not to tell you, but she just wants to keep track of where you are.
You should have just hung up on her.
Why do you hate her so much?
Can we just enjoy the beach today? We're staying in a great house. We can almost jump out our bedroom window right into the ocean.
I won't be doing that for a while.
You don't even look pregnant.
Don't worry, I will.
So until then, why don't you put your bikini on? Just enjoy the beach while I go into town.
You're going out?
Yeah. Didn't I tell you Jason wants me to have lunch with him? You never know who I might meet.
Why do you have to meet all these people?
Honey, contacts. I could even meet somebody who could put in a good word for me with Montana Grave. That screen test could change everything for us.
I know. I just want to be with you. Buddy, I know. I can go with you. I'll wait in the car.
Well, in this heat, don't be silly. Come on. Won't be long before we can be together as much as we want.
I hope so. I'm ready for that.
So am I.
Hope you enjoyed your lunch.
Oh, very much, Patrick, as always.
Thank you. Here you are. Nice to see you. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Bye-bye.
Nice to see you.
Oh, hello, Paul. How are you?
Good to see you.
Hello. He is a very big producer.
You really know these people?
I've done so many of their houses, and we go to all the same parties. Come on now, let's go. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, there is no sense in letting Mrs. Yeager and her friend know that you're married. I mean, this is Fantasyland. Don't you destroy their dreams.
You are kidding. Are you kidding? Are they really coming?
Talked to Karen this morning, and she gave me her word. Her father's going to be there.
This is so fabulous, Marilee. I mean, George and Pamela Lancaster, as guests of honor, will make the party.
You don't have to worry about Sadie LaSalle either. She's going to be there. And so will Gina Germain.
Do you think all those stories about Gina are true?
You kidding, Elaine? Just the tip of the iceberg. Bet she got her first break in movies being a stunt double for porno queens.
Well, she certainly used that reputation to her own advantage.
To tell you the truth, you know, she used every man that's even gotten next to her. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if she didn't make a play for Ross at your party.
Please, this is one problem I don't have with Ross, thank God. He even left a rose by my bedside before he left for the gym this morning.
You know, Elaine, you're very lucky that Ross isn't into women who can write scripts for him. I cannot tell you how awful it felt to lose my husband to a woman who can actually sit down and create something. Made me feel like nothing. What would you do if you caught Ross with another woman?
I'd kill her.
Better be careful.
I'm a good swimmer.
If I asked you something, would you give me an honest answer?
This is hardly the time to test my character.
Have you ever considered leaving Elaine? Well, have you?
That could be an expensive proposition.
Do you know how much money I have?
I'll have my accountant run a D&B on you.
Enough to buy Elaine out 10 times over. And when Father goes, there'll be even more.
I wouldn't hold your breath. George is in pretty good shape. Gotcha.
You're in much better shape, Ross. You know, I think we make a pretty good couple. Look at how much fun we're having. Imagine if we were married.
It's fun because we're not married.
No. I'm gonna stay home, work on the script. I've got flu coming on or something.
Darling.
Yeah?
You haven't... You're not drinking again, are you?
Give me credit for something, will you? You did a great job drying me out. I'm eternally grateful to you. I'm under pressure. This is an important film for me. I'm not likely to blow it again, am I? Come on, give me a break!
All right. I hope you're telling me the truth, because I just don't want you to play games with yourself or with me. I love you very, very much, but if you start drinking again, I cannot be there to pick up the pieces. I will not do that again.
I'm not drinking. Do you understand me?
Okay. I guess one of us should go to the office.
Yeah.
Will you call me later?
Yes, I'm sorry. Take it easy.
Early for lunch with the girls, isn't it?
I have an appointment with the florist to discuss floral arrangements before lunch with the girls.
No detail left untouched, huh?
Well, everything else is perfect. The music, the catering. I'm not about to let the florist come up short.
Who are we trying to impress? Everyone who's coming's done it all before. The same food, the same flowers.
But that's no reason not to do it right, Ross.
But what do you do for people who've had it all?
You give them more.
You know who you're starting to sound like now? Etta Gradinsky.
That's not funny.
Hey, I'm sorry.
I told you never to call me that name.
Look at me. I said I'm sorry.
Etta's dead. Don't you forget that again.
Well, hold on. Oh, yes, Mr. Travis. How many will be in your party this evening? 4?
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, here's to Jason's taste and handsome young men.
Oh, thanks.
Now we want you to tell us all about Hollywood, buddy.
There's not much to tell. It's a lot like other places, I guess.
Oh, well, from where we come from, they call it Hollyweird.
Of course, where we come from, they still think that gay means happy.
Well, there are plenty of happy people out here, that's for sure.
But you're not one of them. I mean, you look like a real man to me.
I'm not gay, if that's what you mean.
A handsome young man like you. With your body, I bet you get all sorts of offers.
Why don't I get the check and we can go down to Rodeo Drive?
And rub elbows with all those foreigners? What for?
No, I'd rather rub elbows or anything else with you.
Brenda?
Yes.
Has Mr. Gray called yet?
Not yet. Would you like me to see if I can reach him? No, he's probably still asleep.
Isn't he feeling well?
He's feeling fine. He's just under a lot of stress. He wants the picture to go well.
Of course.
Oh, Neil. Don't stumble now, darling. Be strong for me.
told you, you mustn't phone me here. You understand me?
I can't help it if I get lonesome for you. Want to drop by?
No.
Would you rather I went over there?
I honestly believe you would, Gina.
Then be here within the hour.
Now, just a minute.
Boy, time flies. You know, we have tickets for a new play at the Amundsen tonight.
I hate the theater.
Boring. Very boring.
So what would you ladies like to do this evening?
And I don't want to wait for evening either.
Oh, come on. We're all adults here, buddy. We'll double whatever Jason is paying you.
I'm not sure I understand.
A three-way, buddy. Cash in advance.
Hard as a rock. Not an ounce of that.
Money's no object.
Mm.
I'd have to get $1,000.
Well, what are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
Hello?
Angel, hi.
Hi, buddy.
Look, I'm not going to be home for a while.
But you said we were going to go to the pier.
Well, I told you it could be most of the day. Angel, listen, I'm trying to make something click for us. I want the best for you and for our baby, and it takes money.
I know, but money doesn't mean anything if I can't be with you.
Just please be patient. Things are going to change. I'll be home as soon as I can. And I love you very, very, very much.
Me too.
I just wanted to see you. Is that a crime?
Gina, I've got a movie to direct. Stop it. The only reason I didn't go into the office today was to get some rest.
Oh, did little Gino wear you out?
Look, it's got to a point where I can't sleep at nights.
Neither can I. You're on my mind half the time. The other half, you're on my bed.
Oh, very funny, very whimsical, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Montana, what I'm doing to her. That's what worries me.
Look, I don't mean to do any harm to you, me, or Montana.
What do you mean?
I need this part.
How many times do I have to tell you? You know the answer already.
So do you.
Why are you doing this to me?
Oh, please, Neil, please don't make me do this. I'm desperate.
I see you found the money.
He's still got his clothes on.
Celeste gets a little impatient at times.
Jason said you'd be a little shy.
I don't want to. Look, I'm sorry. I really have to go.
What? What do you think the money's for?
Take it.
Hey!
are you doing here?
I wanted to see you.
Well, I'm having lunch with Elaine and Marilee. Didn't Elaine tell... Ross, I promised I'd be there.
Do you still wish to wait, or would you like to see the menu?
Yes, we're going to wait, thank you.
Okay.
Well, Karen's done it again. Karen's late.
Oh, it's just as well. I'm not that hungry anyway. Ross and I had a fight this morning.
What's the matter? Aren't you taking good enough care of his fragile little ego?
I guess he does have a fragile little ego, but then who doesn't?
Yeah.
I had a school friend once, a girl named Etta Grudinsky. Now, she had one of the most fragile egos I ever saw. In fact, it was the only fragile thing about her. I never told you about Etta, did I?
Nope, you never did. Why? Who is she?
Well, she was the school buffoon. People laughed at her wherever she went. She had terrible skin, and she was fat. I mean, she wasn't chubby, big. Etta was big. And she lived in a slum outside Detroit. Her father was dead, and her mother was a drunk. But the thing I remember best about Etta was how incredibly desperate she was to be liked. Maybe too much so. One day, a couple of guys from school took her out. You know, on a joke. Then they raped her. For a joke, you know. Next thing Etta knew, she was pregnant.
Some story. All we need is a villain on a railroad track. Did she have the baby?
Her mother forced her to. It was a boy, but she left town right after that. As a matter of fact, she wound up here, in the makeup department of one of the studios.
And she became a studio joke after that?
No, you can't look like Etta did and work in the makeup department. She dropped all the weight, she cleared up her skin. She looked like a different person. In fact, she even changed her name.
Cinderella, maybe?
Elaine.
My God, Elaine, I had no idea.
Well, there's no reason why you should. I hope. I like to think of Etta as a friend I had once who just disappeared. It hasn't been so easy for me to get to this point in my life. And now that I'm here, I want to stay. If Ross is a failure, I'm a failure. I can't go back to that again.
You don't have to go back to that again, Elaine. Maybe Ross wouldn't admit it, and either would any other man in this town, but they couldn't do anything without us. They need us, and they depend on us.
You know, I was such a wreck about this party that when he teased me about Etta this morning, I almost fell apart.
Elaine, your party's gonna put Ross back in the limelight again. You know he's gonna become a major star, and you're gonna be right there with him. Now you just forget about Etta. That's history.
What about her baby? Is he history too?
Talk to you.
Who are you?
Well, Ma, I'm your neighbor. I live down the beach.
Well, what do you want?
I want you to be Nikki.
What?
See, I better introduce myself. My name is Oliver Easton, and I'm a movie producer, and I want you to star in my next film.
Sure it's him?
It's Ross Connie, all right. I got the photographs to prove it.
I want any photographs destroyed.
I'll be in from Florida tomorrow. Anything you say, Mr. Lancaster.
Buddy?
Angel, please don't ask any questions. I just want to get out of here.
But I want to tell you what happened.
Later, okay?
Buddy, I like living here.
Angel, look, you're my wife, and I love you. I love the fact that we're going to have a baby. But just trust me on this, okay?
Okay, where are we going to go?
Randy's. Look, we'll go there until we get ourselves organized. It'll just be temporary.
But Randy's living there.
Angel, please, let's get going.
No, I've always been fascinated by the beach. Meeting of the sea with the land in the form of a truce.
Is that why you pulled me out of my office to go location scouting?
No, I was, thinking of adding a scene to the film that could play here.
Oh? What sort of a scene is that?
It's where the husband apologizes to the wife because she undoubtedly feels he's taken her for granted.
Ah. And then after he does, the wife's supposed to understand that it was all just part of his creative zeal.
You know the scene, obviously.
Oh, yes, I know the scene. And don't you think it would be nice if also there was a line in it where he admits how wrong he was?
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I love you.
And then he could also regret ever having brought up the name of Gina Germain to Oliver Easton.
Ah.
Ah.
Yes.
Ah.
Well, unfortunately, Oliver's taken my rather off-the-cuff suggestion to heart, and he's going to give her a screen test soon.
But Oliver doesn't even know what the script is about. How could he be so sold on Gina?
I know, but, let's think it through. We don't want ego to get in the way.
Well, it's not a question of ego. Gina Germain has a perfectly brilliant career playing certain kinds of roles. She probably wouldn't even want to play Nikki.
Yes, I know that, but, yeah, let's just give it the screen test. That'll please Oliver. See, it's like a judo contest where you use Oliver's weight against him. Let him think he's winning, and that way we'll keep control of the film.
All right. The test will probably be terrible.
Sure it will. It'll be terrible. And that will make him think that we're still playing ball with him. See?
The English are truly political animals, aren't you?
Oh, yes. It's called survival.
Come on, Angel. You're gonna like Randy just fine. Found each other.
Yeah, I mean, that didn't sound too long, man.
Oh, but isn't Mr. and Mrs. happily married?
This must be the little lady, huh?
Yeah, Randy, this is Angel.
Well, hello there, Angel. Well, come on in. Mi casa, su casa, right?
Let's party. What do you guys want? Grass foods or toot?
Come on.
All right, let's party. Yeah.
Rise and shine, sugar. It's 11 o'clock.
Don't tell me the party's starting already.
No, but we only have 8.5 hours to go. I want you to go to the Jim Ross and get a haircut. I don't want you in anyone's way today, okay?
Hey, wait a minute. I live here, too, you know.
Ross, would you please not be difficult? This party is for you, you know.
It's really for Sadie LaSalle. Let's not forget the bottom line here.
True. We get Sadie, and Sadie gets us final reunion.
Elaine, I only ask one thing. Don't bankrupt us with this dog and pony show tonight.
Honey, it's going to be the best investment we've ever made. See you later. Michelle, I'm going out for a couple of hours. The caterers will be here any minute.
You guessed it. I'm either not home, I'm busy, or I'm monitoring your call to make sure you're someone I want to talk to. Leave a message and find out how you rate.
It's 11:10, and Elaine is out for the day. Call me back by 11:30, or I'm off to the barber's. It's 11:10, and Elaine is out for the day. Call me back by 11:30, or I'm off to the barber's.
Hi, this is Elaine Conti. Neither Ross nor I are...
Hello?
Ross.
Yeah, just wait a minute. The machine will turn off.
Hate these damn things.
Thanks for calling.
Just another second. Yeah, an automatic click off. You get my message?
When can you be here?
All I have to do is dry off.
Don't bother. I'm only gonna get you all wet again anyway.
Hey.
Look like a man who could use a correction.
What are you talking about? Drugs?
Beat it, narc.
Hey, I don't give a damn about drugs.
Well, what are you looking for?
You ever see a movie called Dirty Harry?
What?
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my eyes. There she was. Right at the beach in Malibu. Who? Oh, Nikki, the girl for her picture. So young, gorgeous, innocent.
What about Gina?
Gina, she makes Gina look older than her mother.
Who is she?
I don't know. That's the trouble. I don't know who she is. I know her name is Angel. Angel, and she's a complete unknown.
First George Lancaster, whom we can't get. And now you want some beach bunny?
This is not a beach bunny. You can take it from me. This is innocence personified, and I'm telling you, I got my eye on you. Not so fast, Montana. George Lancaster's coming in town tonight and going to go to Ross Conti's party, and I'm going to have him pinned down by then.
And what if you don't? What if we don't get him, Oliver? Then where are we going to be? We're going to be nowhere. That's where we're going to be. You know, the only thing that is screwed up about this whole picture is you. I'll be in my office.
Listen. You better get some control over your wife.
All she wants is creative control.
I don't want to hear anything about creative control. I'm fed up with creative control. There's no such thing as creative control. It's Montana's first picture, and if you're not careful, it's going to be your last.
Okay, I'll talk to her.
Tell me something. Was all this... I mean, was it worth the matinee with Gina?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that, oh, come on, Neil, old chap, you know. Gina was a hooker when I first met her, and she hasn't changed since. You might call me her father confessor.
You? Gina?
That's right. Once a week. Keeps the old ticker in shape. I grant you, she's hard to cut out. I grant you that. Oh, also, listen. If you're worried about your secrets, don't worry about me. They're safe with me. Trust me.
I don't believe it.
What is that smell?
Disinfectant? This place needs it.
Yeah, well, whatever you do, don't kill the cockroaches, all right? I have worked very hard to have them bark at burglars.
Hey, man, that's nothing. The time I caught her trying to iron my socks.
I'm only trying to pay for our keep. It's the least I can do.
Hey, you know what time it is?
I don't know. I guess it's around 11.
Hi, Brenna. It's Buddy Hudson. Any word yet? Okay, I just thought I'd check. An agent? Well, not exactly, but I'm working on it. Look, I'll call again later. Thanks.
Who's Brenda?
Brenda? She's the secretary. She's Montana Gray's secretary. I was just calling about the screen test, see if anything had been set up yet.
Buddy, I'd like to talk to you in private.
What's up?
Buddy, I won't stay in that apartment one more night.
Angel, we discussed all this. Now, just as soon as I get an agent and do the screen test, everything's gonna change.
You know, I only have one question. What happened to the Buddy Hudson I married?
You can put it up there. Because the flower beds are here. You know, be careful. It's got to be very strong, you know, because otherwise the people that make dancing inside, you know, also their heads, of course. Would you do it that way? Yeah, but you know, over there, the way, no, it's not right. It's not right.
Michelle, it's okay. It's okay. They know what they're doing.
All right. Chef? Yeah. So let's bring it together. Good. Yeah.
Looks pretty good. Maybe take this end up a little bit.
All right.
Just wait a minute. The machine will turn off.
I hate these damn things.
Just another second. It has an automatic click-off. You get my message?
When can you be here?
All I have to do is dry off.
Don't bother. I'm only gonna get you all wet again anyway.
You know, Buddy, maybe I can help you. Oh, I don't mean just commercials. Mid-season TV pilots are coming up.
You heard, didn't you?
Heard what?
I'm up for a test. Screen test for final reunion.
I like to stay informed.
Well, so what'd you hear? Are they gonna test me?
That remains to be seen. You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea for you to be seen, too. By the right people, of course.
Starving actors don't exactly hang out with the A-list, you know.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to a rather prestigious affair myself tonight. I could use a handsome young escort.
Can my wife come?
Maybe you'd like to bring your in-laws along, too.
I just don't like leaving her home alone at night.
Well, we all make our choices. Some people prefer to stay home to a party for George Lancaster at Ross Conte's.
Really? Ross Conte?
Too bad you're tied up.
Oh, I guess I could spring free.
Smart boy. You pick me up at 7:45. Oh, and it's black tie. Well, your waiter's outfit will be just fine.
Thanks, Francis. Angel, you never believe where I'm going tonight.
Yeah, where are you going tonight?
Where's Angel?
Wanna hit?
Grow up. Where's Angel?
Well, we know.
She split just after you left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so where'd she go?
Well, my guess is that she's probably on a bus back to Podunk. you want a drink or something? Relax, man. It's cool.
Do you have anything else to show? Oh, yes, indeed. This way, sir, please.
Excuse me, ma'am. My name is Jameson, head of store security. I'm placing you under arrest.
Elaine Conti. I have had an account here for years, but you can be sure I'm going to cancel it after this.
If we could simply see your store charge plate or driver's license, perhaps.
Oh, look, I really have to go. I am having 100 people to a party tonight. So if you'll just put this on my bill, I'll excuse your incredible rudeness.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay a while longer, Miss Conti.
Why?
Store policy, in cases in which there is no ID, is to prosecute.
My husband is going to go crazy. You are going to have such a lawsuit on your hands when he is through with you. Do you know who my husband is? Ross Conti. The Ross Conti.
Ross Conti, the movie star? Sure. Why don't you call him the Ross Conti?
Okay. Okay, fine. 555-9601. That's his barbershop.
You know your husband's barber's phone number?
He's gone to Little Joe's for years.
Little Joe's?
Hello, this is Elaine Conti. Is my husband in yet?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Conti. He's not due until 4:30.
Oh. Well, if he comes in early, could you have him call me at the Gucci manager's office, please? It's rather urgent.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do that.
Thank you. There's one other place.
Forgot to turn the machine back on after you called.
I'm sure not going to answer it now, Karen.
Got the money, dude?
You get the merchandise?
Still in the box.
This is the one, isn't it? The one that Clint Eastwood used in Dirty Harry?
44 Magnum. Most powerful handgun ever made. You point that thing at somebody, and they'll regret the day they were ever born.
Yeah. The day they were born.
How about some help with that? Hey, you know in town? Say, I bet you're an actress. Or, singer?
Look, could you please just leave me alone?
You know, a girl with your looks, you're never gonna be a bank teller, sweetheart. I got 9 girls all making big bread every day that they're cream and crop, you understand? I'll put you behind the wheel of a Mercedes within the month.
Could you leave me alone, please?
There you go. How do you like that? Hi. Coco, a customer.
We're all booked, darling. Call for an appointment, if you please.
Oh, I'm here for the job.
Really? Oh, that's wonderful. Coco's just here for the job. Why don't you give it to her so I can stop screaming my little lungs out all the time?
I'm Coco.
Oh, I'm Angel Hudson.
Angel? I thought I had a hot name. Mrs. L, how are you? When I saw your name in the book today, well, I simply sprang out of bed. I was so excited to see you.
You're very sweet to admit your feelings. Coco, do you think you can make some sense of this thinning mess? I have a fabulous party to go to at Ross Conti's tonight.
Everyone's going to this one. Ramonda will get you started, Mrs. Ellen. I'll be right with you.
Oh, excuse me. Listen, I can see that you're very busy, so I'll just come back.
Wait, we're always busy. Let's talk experience.
Oh, well, I was a cocktail waitress in St. Louis last year.
Are you old enough for that?
I lied about my age.
Chutzpah. That's what we need around this place. Can you start today? Like now? Those phones are driving us batty.
Well, I do have to find myself an apartment, and
One room, cheap, close by?
I guess so.
You got it. Tiny little guest house up in Doheny above the strip. The girl that was here before, she quit to get married. Of all the dumb things. Well, now she wants to sublet her place. You want it?
Well, sure, but about my job, I mean, how much is it gonna pay?
200 a week, 5 days, our lunches if we're slow, which is never, so we order out. But I buy, so it breaks even for you. And if you can't make the first and last on the guest house, I'll spring for the advance. But you gotta start working today, because the phones are driving me crazy. Mrs. L will be washed in 3 minutes. So what do you say? You want the gig or what?
Okay, yes, okay. All right. Good afternoon, Coco's. Tuesday, one moment, I'll check. Yes, we have a 10:30 with Dino, and, 2 o'clock with Christopher. 10:30 Dino. Okay, let me just mark that down. Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, Coco's.
Just baby that clutch and she'll give you another 50,000 trouble-free miles. There's no radio in here. Hey, this is L.A., right? Everyone wants to be a star. Just forget the radio and sing loud. Who knows? You might get discovered. So long as it runs. You got it. Oh. Take care, pal.
Hello.
Karen, we're here.
Hooray for Hollywood.
We've got a beautiful suite of the new premiere.
I'm not surprised. Pamela rarely travels steerage.
I was hoping to see you before the county's party tonight. Why don't I come over and we can talk?
I'm afraid that's not possible. I'm really exhausted.
Karen, I hope you know how much I worry about you, how much I care.
Sure, I know. But being in Palm Beach makes it a little easier, don't you think?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. See, Pamela and I are thinking about moving back to Hollywood on a permanent basis.
What's the matter? Doesn't Palm Beach pay proper homage to old stars? Or is Pamela simply bored with the Polo Club?
It's my idea. I want to be close to you.
Isn't it a little late for that?
I hope not.
Look, I've got a lot of things to do today, okay, before the party, so I've got to go.
Okay. Promise me a dance?
Bye. Ugh.
I don't know. She seems to resent me so.
Darling, she's either simply filled with youthful rebellion or she has reasons of her own.
I care too much about my daughter not to find out.
Look, Father.
It's Elaine.
Hi. Ready for the big night?
Let me talk to Ross.
Ross? What would Ross be doing here?
Damn it, Karen. Put him on.
Elaine, is everything all right?
Unless you can verify your identity. Or get your husband, if he is Ross Conti, to pick you up. I'm gonna have to call the police and let them handle this.
Randy, any sign of Angel?
Oh, no, man. I'm telling you, the chick probably went back to St. Louis.
Look, I told you she wouldn't do that.
I know these women, man. When they split, you gotta forget them. You gotta start thinking about yourself, buddy. get your act together or you're gonna be sleeping on my floor till you're old and gray.
Yeah.
Oh, your mother called.
And what'd you tell her?
I told her just what you said. I told her to go straight to hell.
Good. All right, I'll check back with you later. Angel!
Where are you? Some kind of a weirdo?
Hey, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Mr. Connie. May I talk to you for a minute?
I'd be happy to give you an autograph.
Oh, thanks. Because I have these pictures, and now wouldn't you and Karen Lancaster look great on the cover of the National Enquirer? I have the negatives.
What do you want?
50,000.
Who put you up to this? This trash.
Let's just say it wasn't a good ferry.
Why were you taking my picture?
I was hired to follow Karen Lancaster.
By whom?
By whom? What difference does it make? I came across you. A Hollywood genuine movie star. Ross Conti in the flesh. Let me ask you something, Ross. Karen Lancaster really must be something special. I mean, you've been spending as much time with her as you have at home.
Yeah.
Gina Germain on line 3.
Tell I'm busy.
I tried, Mr. Gray. She said she'd wait.
Okay, put her through. Hi, Gina. I was just about to phone you.
Well,
Get your test next week.
how exciting. When do I report?
When I get the tape.
Shall I bring it with me to the Conti's party tonight?
Very funny. I'll come and collect it later.
I'll be waiting.
Hello?
Ross?
Elaine? What's wrong?
Ross?
Would you please come and get me?
What color dress are you gonna wear tonight, Mrs. L?
It's black, Coco.
Black. I think we should keep the hairdo simple, because you are going to be wearing your diamonds tonight.
I leave it entirely up to you, dear.
Okay.
Yeah?
Shelley, this is Angel. Is Buddy there?
You still pregnant?
Yes, of course.
Well, no wonder Buddy wants nothing to do with you.
Buddy didn't say that.
Maybe not. But last night, before we made love, he made me swear I'd get rid of it if he got me pregnant.
You and Buddy?
That's right, little girl. Buddy needs action. Heavy action. You just don't cut it.
Hey, Shelley. Angel didn't call, did she?
No, that was Randy. He said he'd be home late tonight.
I've hit every bus stop, every coffee shop, every motel within 5 miles. Angel didn't have enough money on her to get any further away than that.
Well, women can be pretty resourceful, Buddy.
Meaning what?
Well, a girl with Angel's looks and bod. I'm sure she'll do just fine.
For God's sake, Shelley, she's pregnant.
You know, Buddy, now that you're alone, maybe you and I should give it a shot.
Shelley, look. Angel and I are married, and I'd like to keep it that way.
Next year, you'll be giving me motherhood and apple pie.
Fine, call it whatever you want. But I'm gonna make it in this town. And I'm gonna make it with Angel.
This is you, Mrs. L.
Yes, it's lovely, Coco. Tell me about your new girl, Angel.
What's to tell? Kid needed a job. We needed a voice on the phone.
What kind of a girl is she?
She's nice enough. Of course, she's new in town. Who knows what a couple of months in Hollywood will do.
Well, Angel, what do you think?
Coco was right, Mrs. Lederman. You look wonderful.
You're so sweet. I'd like to do something nice for you.
Me? Why?
I'm going to a fabulous party tonight for my dear friend Pamela Lancaster. Her husband is George Lancaster, so it should be a colorful group. And I want you to come as my guest.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Lederman, but I don't think that
My husband is still on safari, but to tell you the truth, someone like me has trouble making real friends in this town. People just aren't that sincere anymore.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Won't you please come as my guest, Angel?
Well,
Angel would love to come, Mrs. L. Here's her address. It's on Doheny, right around the corner.
I'll have my driver come by for you. Be sure to wear something fun. And I'll see you at 8.
What are you doing? I have nothing to wear to something like that.
Stop worrying. You'll be Cinderella. I have gowns I haven't even worn yet. Dino, Ramondo, give my little angel a shampoo instead. Okay, Coco. Tonight she will be gorgeous. Brooke Shields, eat your heart out.
Thank you for getting me out of there.
I don't understand you, Elaine. I mean, what kind of a stunt was that? We're not down to shoplifting.
Maybe I just wanted you to pay me some kind of attention this week. Well, we better go. It's time for your party.
I've got a klepto for a wife, and I'm supposed to be worrying about parties? Why didn't we call Dr. Jackman? You got to talk to somebody.
Why don't you call Dr. Jackman? Maybe he can tell you why you find it necessary to cheat on me.
You better run that by me again, Elaine.
Oh, don't be an ass, Ross. I know all about you and Karen.
Karen? What's she got to do with this?
It's on the answering machine. All of it.
All of what?
Let me see if I can quote it correctly. All I've got to do is dry off. Oh, never mind.
I'm just going to get you all wet again anyway. Sound familiar?
What about the deal memo on Walter Matthau?
It goes out first thing Monday.
Send it out by messenger this weekend and be ready to go tonight at 7:15 sharp.
Knowing the way you feel about Ross Conti, I'm surprised we're going at all.
You don't have the slightest idea how I feel about Ross Conti.
Well, I just assumed you always thought he was a no-talent locks.
Could have been the biggest star in the world.
It's true, then. That you once worked with him?
When I first met him, he didn't even know how to stand up straight. He had something, and I had an idea, a media campaign. Bare-chested, arms folded, life-size posters. Who is Ross Conti, it said.
What does that mean?
That's what I had half the world asking. It was like a time bomb. And when it exploded, Ross Conti was a star.
Wow. You made him just like that? But why'd you pick him? There must have been 1,000 guys.
There always are. But he had it. Of course, nobody knows what it is. And no one in the industry can define it or make it. But it's there. It's in the eyes. It's stardust. And Ross Conti had it.
Why does something tell me it was more than just business between you?
I loved him very much.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
And he loved me.
Well, what happened? You two must have been a perfect team.
All the big agents in town wanted him, and he wanted clout, so he dropped me. Boy meets agent. Boy loves agent. Boy leaves agent.
Another classic tale of loyalty in this glamorous city of dreams and leeches like Ross Conti.
It happens to all of us sooner or later if you just stick around long enough. We all become leeches in our own way.
But most do it with more class. And after what you did for him, the way you felt, it must have hurt an awful lot.
Not half as much as it's going to hurt Ross Conti when I get through with him.
Hey, man, something else for you?
Sure, I'll have another coffee. Why, she's beautiful.
Gee, hey, you sure got a great eye for a pretty gal there. Hey, with an eye like that, maybe you should be a producer or an agent or something.
I could, I guess. But I already got family in the business.
Oh, no kidding. What end are they in? I mean, are they in front of the camera or what?
I'm not sure.
Your own family and you're not sure?
All I know is that there's somebody big. Somebody real big in show business.
Somebody big, right. And we serve nothing but filet mignon. Come on. Listen, I'm getting too weak, too tired to be dealing with a crazy wacko. Hey, what do you call it crazy? I didn't mean nothing.
Don't ever call me crazy. Or I'll kill you. Just like I'm gonna kill her.
It's a good question. Who is Ross Conti?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself and get dressed. People are going to be coming soon.
Elaine, you've got to let me explain.
No, you let me explain. I've spent the last 10 years of my life propping you up, reassuring you, catering to your every whim when nobody else in this town gave a damn about Ross Conti anymore.
I know that.
I did it because I cared about you, Ross. Because I loved you. And because whether you'll admit it or not, you need me.
Elaine.
Why would you do this to me? With one of my friends?
Elaine, you have no idea how sorry I am. What can I do?
Nothing. See, I'm through feeling rotten. I'm through begging you to make love to me. I'm through ignoring our son by sending him away to school. The simple truth is, Ross, I'm through with you.
Why do you bother?
Why this party?
Tonight's going to be the biggest party this town has seen in a long time. I may not have much of a life without you, Ross, but I'm sure as hell going to try. Think of tonight as my coming out and your going away party.
Lane, you can't be serious.
When tonight's over, I'm leaving you.
Oh, Jody, for you, thank you. Oh, Sadie, I'm just so thrilled you could come.
Are you kidding? I wouldn't miss this one for the world.
You look absolutely gorgeous. I guess you know everybody.
You've really done it this time. Every star in town is here. Charles, you never return my calls.
Well, are you happy now?
I think so. Why do you suppose she never got married?
I think she'd rather destroy men than marry them.
Sorry, this is a private party.
The name's Montana Gray, and I'd love you to kick me out of this party, but I'm afraid I've been invited.
I apologize, Mrs. Gray. It's just that the
It's
car...
all right, it's all right. You know, they sold 20 million of them.
Hello, Montana. How's the prettiest writer in Hollywood?
Hello, Mr. Lancaster. Mrs. Lancaster?
Please, it's Pamela.
Admire your sense of economy.
Thank you. You seem to be the only one who does. So do you.
Where's Neil?
He's joining me later.
Would you be the only man to arrive with two lovely ladies?
Ah.
Hello, Neil.
Hello. I'm kind of running late, so just give me what I came for.
But you don't have to act like you're punching a clock, do you?
Nope. I have to be at the Conti's party by 9.
Or just have a little drink with me.
Just give me the tape, Gina, please.
You look nice.
Thank you. Yeah, very funny. I've seen it. Just give me the tape. Come on.
You know, Neil, I had lunch with Oliver Eastern today.
You did? Well, you have my deepest sympathy. Huh. I can't think of anything more distasteful than watching him consume food. Unless, of course, you consider going to bed with him.
Well, if he did tell you about us, I'm sure he told you he found a girl for the part of Nikki. Some unknown he found on the beach with the perfect face and the perfect body.
So, what's your problem? You've made a career out of your face and your body. Why shouldn't anyone else?
We had a deal.
Listen, you've got a screen test, okay? What do you want?
Oh, come on, Neil, don't patronize me. What do you think I am, stupid? What is the point of testing for something I don't stand a chance of getting?
Hey, hold it. The deal was a screen test for the tape. You've got the test. Now give me the tape.
Fine. Here's your tape.
You made a copy.
Several. One of which is in my safety deposit box, where I keep all my true valuables.
Hmm? So this is useless.
Just like my screen test. So, Neil, unless I get that part, I really have no choice other than to invite Montana to the movies.
Good to see you. Pamela.
Hello, George. What an honor.
No idea how we've been looking forward to this evening.
Come.
Hello, George. Robert.
Montana?
Something for the columns?
Always.
So that's who your ex married, huh?
You take one step towards her, I'll cut your water off.
We'd love to visit you in Palm Beach. Are you two having a good time?
I was having a wonderful time until she arrived.
If you don't be careful, she'll hear you.
So where's Neil?
Just relax, will you? Take it easy.
Take your hand off the sequins, okay?
Gloria! How exciting. What a treat.
I only came because of you. You know how these nouveau riche affairs bore me.
I'm flattered you came.
And this is my new friend, Angel Hudson, Pamela Lancaster.
Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you, too. This is some house. It was when Gable owned it. He had class.
Gloria.
Come on, I want to dance with you.
What shall we toast to, Ross?
How about talent?
Fine. Talent. To those who never had it. Sadie.
George.
Aren't you
George,
looking
darling.
marvelous? I was just toasting Ross's magnificent career.
George, may I speak to you?
Thank you for...
Sadie, I'm so glad you could come. It means a lot to me. And little Sadie really made it big, huh?
Cliff. Come here, Cliff. He's going to be our next Steven Spielberg.
Oh, hey, I've only made one picture, and that got panned.
Sadie.
That's because you didn't use any of my stars.
If you're thinking about working in the room, forget it.
Am I allowed to go to the men's room?
Make it fast. I didn't bring you along so I could stand around on my own.
Excuse me.
I have to talk to you.
Be careful. I don't want Elaine to see us together.
It's too late. She knows everything.
Eeny, miny, moe. Catch my mother by the toe. Nita Carroll, you're a bitch. You sold me. You got rich. Bang, bang.
Oliver, have you seen Neil?
Can you hear you? Now, wait a minute. I'm being stupid. He said he has something to do back at the office.
Well, he's not there. I've called twice.
Well, then he should be here any minute, no? I mean, after all, I'm not his keeper.
take you to the studio, too.
Excuse me. This is great.
Well, you certainly do clean up nicely.
It's nice to see you.
Now, don't tell me you also know Ross and Elaine.
Who?
The Contis. This is their party.
Oh, yeah. Well, I came with someone, actually.
Well, you certainly couldn't have picked a better place to be seen.
It's no biggie. I know most of the people here.
Buddy.
Okay. What'd you think of my reading, Mrs. Gray?
I was going to call you about that.
You were going to call me?
Mm-hmm.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say that I think we'd like to test you.
What are you saying? Are you saying something I'm not even going to believe? Are you?
It's only a screen test.
It's only a screen test? It's fantastic.
Sure. Cheers.
I was in Beverly Hills, going to my barber, and this guy comes up to me with an envelope full of pictures.
Pictures of what?
Of us. In your jacuzzi.
How did he get them?
How should I know? Somebody hired him.
Who would do that?
You don't have an agent, do you?
No, I've had a lot of offers.
Good. You should be with Sadie LaSalle.
Fat chance.
No, I've already made an appointment for you. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I built you up as the greatest thing since Al Pacino.
I can't believe it.
Believe it. What is it?
Will you excuse me, please? I'm sorry. It's important.
Sure.
Angel,
Buddy.
what are you doing here? Listen, something wonderful's
I
happening.
don't believe it. I do not believe my eyes. You're here.
Excuse me. Listen, we've got to talk.
Buddy, I don't know.
Now, wait a second. Wait a second. Why didn't you answer my phone call?
Please. I need to talk to you, Angel.
I'd like to dance.
Just a minute, okay?
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think something should be understood here. Get this straight, young lady, that my offers are not taken lightly.
Well, I have been thinking about it.
Wait a minute. You've been thinking about what?
No.
Go ahead. Believe me, I will not cut in.
Look, I've got some great news. I'll be right back.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Trust me. Now, come on, Angel. There's some people over here I'd like you to meet. Montana! Montana? This is the girl from the beach. Her name is Angel.
Hello. Hi.
Is she perfect? She's absolutely perfect for the picture.
Yes, she's lovely.
What do you mean lovely? She's magnificent. She's a jewel. She's perfect for the picture.
No.
What'd she say?
I think she said no.
No? How can you say no for what I'm offering you?
I do understand. But I don't want to be in your film. I don't want to be in any film.
Nobody turns down the chance to be a movie star.
I do.
Oh, what's so funny?
There goes a girl who knows exactly what she wants. And she doesn't want us.
Now, wait a minute.
Excuse me. May I?
Sure.
Let's dance.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for someone.
Come on. Word on the street is if you don't take it, they may go with Ross Conti.
Ross Conti, huh?
Ross! I didn't know you were such a good dancer.
Hi, Karen.
Buddy, meet my stepmother, Pamela Lancaster.
How do you do?
Let me try you out.
Excuse me.
I'm Buddy Hudson.
Yes, hello. Well, shall we?
Easy. Elaine's right over there.
Who cares? The proverbial cat is out of the proverbial bag anyway.
Excuse me. Karen? Karen?
I want to talk to you.
George?
See you later.
Sadie. I never stop thinking about you, Sadie. You know that, don't you?
What do you want, Ross?
I just want you to know how much I care. And always will.
No. What you want is for me to be your agent again, right?
I'd like to talk about it. I need you, Sadie.
You know how much I used to want to hear that.
Sadie.
Meet me in my office Monday at 5.
In your office? Wouldn't you like a little lunch? Maybe a
I'm
bistro or
booked. Monday, 5 o'clock.
All right. You got it.
Why are you doing this?
Doing what? I was dancing. This is a party.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about your affair with Ross Conti.
You must be kidding.
I know all about it. I hired a detective.
Damn you! You had no right to do that.
Baby, listen to me. You're attractive, intelligent. There's no reason to sleep with every man in town.
Don't get righteous on me. Not you.
You know, ever since your mother died, I've tried to do everything.
Is that so? Do you remember a girl named Cheryl Morse?
No, I believe I do.
She was the ingenue you worked with in Father of the House. She was just 15. I was 11.
Well, that was nearly 15 years ago.
Seems like yesterday to me.
What do you mean?
I saw you.
Oh, Karen, that was so long ago. Your mother had just died. I was nearly out of my mind with loneliness, with grief.
Is that why you made love to a 15-year-old girl on the floor of your studio dressing room?
You're right. It was a terrible thing. But can't you see you're doing the same thing?
That's right. And every time I make love to an older man, I want you to find out about it. Just the way I found out about you.
Baby. Baby, I love you.
Like you loved Cheryl Morris?
Karen, that wasn't love.
It was more than you ever gave me.
God forgive me. All this time, you never thought I cared.
Not after Mama died. And then you went to Florida with Pamela.
I'm coming home, honey. Home for good.
Daddy.
take another one, please.
Hey, you want to take it easy with that stuff.
Oh, isn't that cute, Oliver? What do you think? It's after 10 o'clock and he's still not here.
What are you doing? You got to be a jealous wife?
What is that supposed to mean?
Anything you like it to mean. Give me a seltzer. What are you looking at?
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, Oliver.
I wish to be taken home.
Hey, the party's just starting to happen.
It's late. I have a very full day tomorrow, so let's go.
I'll be back in a half an hour. I want to talk to you.
I'm waiting. Or don't you ever want to work in this town?
Half an hour.
Excuse me. Sorry. Coming through. That's right. Thank you very much. Coming through. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, would you do me a favor? Would you get off the dance floor? I have to say something here for a minute. Just please get off the dance floor. Let me have the microphone, would you? Okay, off the floor. Just pay attention to what I'm saying, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, you know our lovely host, Ross and Elaine, well, they permitted me to make an announcement. If it's a small announcement, maybe a very big announcement, maybe very important. So I want
Did you say that?
Hell no. Now, you know that for over a year that I've been working on a film called Final Reunion, and I've been having trouble casting it. Now, it's R-rated, but it's tasteful. And also, I've been working on a storyline with Neil and Montana Gray. Now, you also know the big thing about how risky show business is. You know that. And even with a quality film like Final Reunion, it would be lucky if it broke even. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got to tell you something. I don't have to worry about it anymore because I have been guaranteed certain success because the leading role in Final Reunion is going to be played by the one, the only George Lancaster. Come on in, George.
Thank you. Thank you. I know what you're all thinking. Why would he come out of a comfortable retirement to do another film? Well, Final Reunion isn't just another film. It could be a great film. This is a project that has been nurtured for some time by one of our most distinguished directors and by his lovely wife. The creative energy of Montana has given us a wonderful, challenging screenplay. Any actor
George
worth his
told me
salt
that the
would
two
leap
of
at
you
the offer
finally
to
ironed out your
a director
differences.
like the devoted husband Neil. The team assembled by
I
all
wonder
of
how
us,
he's
this
going to
picture,
react when he finds out that I'm pregnant with Ross Conti's child.
But more important than any film is a man's family. And it's time I was with mine. Thanks, Oliver.
Thank you. Let me hear it for George. Thank you. All right, folks, enjoy yourself. I'm sorry I interrupted, but I had to share the news with you. Because it's good news for all of us. We got to keep this business going. Thanks a lot.
Damn. What a waste. This party. Everything.
Lovely party, Elaine. Maybe you should try TV series. By the way, touch my daughter again and I'll kill you.
Perhaps we'd better be going. It's getting late.
Are you feeling all right, Mrs. Lederman?
If my doctor knew I was out at this time, he'd have a fit.
Doctor?
Actually, I haven't been feeling well lately, and I was afraid to go out alone. I hope you're not angry with me.
Oh, of course not. I'm glad you asked me.
Would you accompany me to the car?
Sure. I'll make sure you get home all right.
Thank you, dear.
May I please have another one?
Montana?
Oliver, what a wonderful speech. Tacky, tacky, tacky.
So, Montana, why don't you go home, huh?
Thank you.
I mean, a drunken woman is the most unattractive thing on the face of the earth.
You always did have a way with words, Oliver. The wrong words, but definitely a way with words. You know, it's absolutely amazing how a man with such remarkably low taste could have risen to the heights you have in this town.
I've got low taste. Then what about your husband?
What about my husband?
Well, where is your husband?
You tell me, Oliver. You have the floor.
He's probably rehearsing lines with Gina Germain. Sweet dreams, darling.
Neil! What's the matter? Neil, what? Neil, what is happening?
It's my test.
Oh, my God. Neil!
The pressure.
Oh, no. Oh, Neil, I don't. Are you all right? Oh.
It's the pressure. Montana, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, Neil.
Gray. This is Gray. The young girl you were talking to in the sort of pink dress. Have you seen her?
No. She must have flown this coop, which is what I'm about to do right now.
Maybe you should let me give you a ride home.
Oh, no, buddy. No, buddy. You already have the test. You don't have to be nice to me.
It's got nothing to do with the test. I just don't think you should be driving.
Well, then let's fly. Oh.
Sure, so nice to come, Judy. I can't thank you enough. Delighted to be here. It was a beautiful party. Thank you so much.
Really had a good time.
Robert, great pleasure. Thank you for coming.
Just
George,
the best, Elaine.
look forward
Always
to
the
tomorrow.
best.
Do you think it's really worth the effort?
I've waited over 20 years for this, Ferdy. And now that George Lancaster is doing Final Reunion, Ross Conti is ripe for the picking.
Boy, that was some party. Never seen so many stars. Tell you the truth, the last time I was at a party like that, I was working as a waiter. Sorry your husband didn't show up. I'd like to meet him.
Yeah. Me too.
I don't know where you live. You'll have to tell me where to go.
Oh, I don't want to go home, buddy.
Okay. So where do you want to go?
You can't be serious about leaving.
Not me.
Elaine.
Out. Now.
Good morning.
Morning. You didn't sleep at all. What's the matter? You're still upset.
You might say that. I was, thinking about Neil. What makes men do the things they do, buddy?
We're starting the day off with the easy questions, I see.
Sorry.
I've got one of my own.
Shoot.
I just spent the night in a faraway motel. The most incredible woman. And we did not go to bed.
That is not a question.
The question is, I don't get it. What am I doing?
Growing up?
Oh, is that all?
Maybe.
For a minute there, I was worried.
Thank you for listening to me last night.
I thought I did all the talking.
Oh, you did your fair share.
You probably think I need a shrink.
No, I don't at all. I do think that you should go see your mother. Clear the air.
I can't believe I told you about that.
I'm flattered you trusted me enough.
What time is it?
I don't know.
Oh, no, it's almost 7. I was supposed to be at Sadie LaSalle's by 9 o'clock.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll take about an hour to get there.
I don't have time to go home and change. I can't go to an interview looking like this.
Well, you go and take a shower, and, I will, find a hanger for this. We'll just hang it up in the bathroom, and the steam will take out all the wrinkles.
I can't go to an interview in a tux.
Why not? You'll impress her like crazy. Go on. Go on.
Stay tuned for the local news. And now, here's our lead story.
This is Angela Black in Hollywood with news that Academy Award-winning film director Neil Gray was rushed to intensive care early this morning, suffering from a massive coronary attack. Doctors at Cedars-Sinai report his condition as critical. Long a international film circuit, Neil Gray is best known for his
what's wrong?
character studies and was in preparation.
Something's happened to Neil.
Written by his wife.
When did you first hear about your husband's heart attack?
Oh, Neil Gray.
Ring 554, ma'am.
Thank you.
A man has a heart attack and his wife's nowhere to be found. That is not the kind of publicity I like for my films.
I don't give a damn about you and your films. How is he?
I'll tell you how he's in. He's in there fighting for his life. That's how he is. No, my darling. They're not letting anybody in.
For God's sake, Oliver, I'm his wife.
Congratulations.
Doctor, I'm Mrs. Gray. How is he?
He's resting.
I want to see him.
Mrs. Gray, your husband's a very sick man.
I would assume that's why he's here.
There's nothing to see. He's not even conscious.
Can you please leave us alone? I love you so much. I just wish there's been enough for you.
But he's my husband.
Please just calm down.
No, I won't calm down. I want to go in there and spend some time with him.
Hello, Beverly.
Hello. Did you see him? How is he?
He's unconscious.
Apparently, he's been under a lot of stress lately.
I understand he was making love to another woman. With, unfortunately, neither one of us.
I'm glad you came to see me, buddy.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had to drop Mrs. Gray off at the hospital.
I heard about Neil. Terrible thing. But we're all pulling for him. Now, tell me all about you. Montana tells me you have a lot of promise.
That's nice to hear.
You're not married, are you?
Why? Does that matter?
Well, it's just a lot more complicated taking a married man with a wife and kids at home and making him into a sex symbol.
A sex symbol? No, I'm not married.
Good. Then I'd like to set up a photo session for a promotion I have in mind. You are free all day.
Sure. A promotion? With my picture in it?
Then I'd like you to come by my house in Beverly Hills this evening, 22 Lexington Valley Drive.
22 Lexington Valley.
6 o'clock.
I had to drop Mrs. Gray off at the hospital.
I heard about Neil. Terrible thing. But we're all pulling for him. Now, tell me all about you. Montana tells me you have a lot of promise.
That's nice to hear.
You're not married, are you?
Why? Does that matter?
Well, it's just a lot more complicated taking a married man with a wife and kids at home and making him into a sex symbol.
A sex symbol? No, I'm not married.
Good. Then I'd like to set up a photo session for a promotion I have in mind. You are free all day.
Sure. A promotion? With my picture in it?
Then I'd like you to come by my house in Beverly Hills this evening, 22 Lexington Valley Drive.
22 Lexington Valley.
6 o'clock.
Okay.
And don't worry. I'm only interested in you as an actor.
Okay.
Ross Connie, line 3.
You will be there.
6 o'clock.
Hello, Ross.
I left Elaine last night.
You're gonna need a good lawyer. She'll wipe you out. Listen, I'm glad you called. My entire day has already fallen apart. I have to reschedule.
Oh, that's fine. How about dinner? Here.
Why not come by my house? Mm-hmm. Tonight, 6 o'clock. Just you and me.
Like old times?
Sure, just like old times.
Okay, Sadie. I'll be there.
I knew you would be.
In Hollywood, please. Number for Nita Carroll. C-A-R-R-O-L-L-E, Carol. Wait, just a minute. What is it again? And what's the address? 8917 Beechwood.
The blue moon. When it does, you have to reach out and grab it with both hands. Look, if this struggling actor is the guy, you better get on that phone and call him.
Well, what if he doesn't want me anymore?
Are you crazy? Is the man in a straitjacket? Is he a certifiable insane crackers in a rubber room? And call him.
Yeah?
Hello, Shelley. This is Angel. Is Buddy there?
No, and he wants you to stop bugging him.
I don't believe you.
Well, that's your problem, honey.
I don't believe you because I know what Buddy's like deep down inside. He'll never be as sick and full of hate as some of the people in this town.
You've got a lot to learn, sweetie. Hollywood lesson number 1. You'll never hang on to your man in this town by being an angel.
Who is it?
Department of Water and Power, Miss Carroll.
What do you want?
Well, records indicate an overpayment on your part. I got a refund check here.
Well, refund, that night.
You'd do anything for money, wouldn't you?
You're not from the power company?
I want a name.
You're talking about who are you?
Oh, think back, you greedy old woman. My name is Andrews. Deke Andrews. From Philadelphia?
I don't know nobody from Philadelphia.
Yeah, sure you do. Don't you remember a little baby boy? 1958. $500. John and Helen Andrews. Yeah, they wanted a little boy.
Andrews. Andrews? You can't be this...
Oh, but I am. I'm that little boy. And the baby you sold for $500.
They wanted a boy. I was just the middleman. Seemed like good people. No, wait.
My mother. You tell me who my mother is.
No, please. I'm not even supposed to have these. I promised I'd never keep the names.
But you thought they might be worth something someday, huh?
Well, sometimes folks will pay to... Oh, sometimes folks will pay to keep their secrets. Well, now like your mother. I'll bet you she'd pay real good now.
My mother.
Yeah, well, you go right ahead and keep that now. Yeah, that's yours. Just don't tell nobody where you got it, will you? So if you could, no, I'll give it to you for nothing. Nothing. No money. No nothing. No.
Ross. I found you.
Karen.
What's the matter? Elaine already knows about us. You're out of the house? What more could be better?
Elaine's a little upset right now. There's no point in rubbing her nose in it.
It's too late to break the news to her gently, Ross.
A little time. That's all I need. Elaine will come to her senses.
What are you talking about?
Elaine is my wife, Karen. Believe me, this is strictly temporary. I'll be back in the house soon. Everything will be fine.
What about us?
What about us?
Ross, I love you. In 6 months, Elaine can have her divorce, and then we can get married.
You know, I honestly believe that you mean that. But, you know, I think it'd be better for both of us if we just remembered the good times we had and let it go at that.
I can't do that. Not now.
Oh, you're sweet. But you'll get over me before long.
Ross, I'm pregnant.
You can't be.
Or should I say we're pregnant?
Well, you'll take care of it. I'll get you a good doctor.
The hell I will. I'm having this child. Your child.
You can't. Your father, Elaine.
They have nothing to do with this. Besides, I'm tired of being George Lancaster's little girl. From now on, I want to be the new Mrs. Ross Conti.
Karen, don't you see? I just can't turn my back on Elaine. And besides, I mean, how do I know?
Forget it. Just forget it. I'll tell Daddy that you got me pregnant, and I'm sure you two can work something out.
No, we can think of something better than that.
I hope so, Ross. You know what a terrible temper Daddy has?
What happened to you?
I threw Ross out.
So why'd you do that?
Ross and Karen are having an affair.
Oh, my God. Neil, and now this.
What happened to Neil?
Neil had a massive coronary last night.
That's why he wasn't there.
Neil was with Gina Germain. And I mean with her.
Oh, my God.
Men
strange name for what they really are, huh?
At least you've got Randy. Where do I get one?
Oh, come on, Elaine. You and I both know Randy's a flake. He was just an excuse.
An excuse?
Yeah, to keep me from facing myself. I'm terrified to be alone. I think we're all afraid to be alone. So what are you going to do now?
I don't know. Drink some more, I guess.
Terrific. Where's that going to get you?
Drunk?
Does he end up being like Neil? Looking for all the answers in the bottom of a shot glass? Come on, Elaine. You have been living in Ross's shadow for 10 years now. You've mothered him, you've nurtured him, and you've supported him. Elaine, listen to me. You don't need Ross Conti anymore.
Do you really believe that? That I don't need him?
Not for a minute. That was a hell of a speech.
I love him so much.
Oh, Elaine. I know, Elaine. I've spent 10 years trying to get over Neil. And I don't think I'll ever get over him.
What the hell are you doing here? Why aren't you with him at the hospital?
You're so right. Will you come with me?
Well, Ross.
Sadie. Sadie.
How are you, Ross?
Oh, I'm terrific, Sadie.
Come in. Come on in.
I've waited a long time for this moment. You know Buddy Hudson?
Miss LaSalle? Mr. Conti?
Well, what do you think?
About what?
My new star, Buddy Hudson. Remember that name, Ross, because he's going to be the biggest thing to hit Hollywood since, well, since you, I guess. Ferdy'll get it. Almost 25 years ago, I had an idea that changed your life, Ross. It made you a star. But you thought you were bigger than that. You thought you didn't need anyone else. And we know what's happened to your career since then, don't we? Now there's a new face on the horizon. A new face and a new name. Buddy Hudson.
Wow. That's great. Well, what's it for?
I made a star once, and I can do it again. Just like that. Whenever I want to.
You never forgave me at all. Did you?
Forgave you? I hate you. What is it, Ferdy?
Oliver Eastern's on the phone.
What does he want?
It's Neil Gray. He's dead.
The death of our loved ones is always a terrible loss, leaving a void that may never be filled again. But the lives of some people burn with such passion, such heat, such love, that their presence remains with us long after they are gone. Such a man was Neil Gray. Here is a man who dedicated himself to his art and who remained an unequivocating foe of mediocrity and of indifference. To ask Neil Gray to compromise his craft was to ask him to cut out his very soul. He would not mitigate his talent, and he would never turn his back on a friend. To paraphrase Kipling, Neil Gray was a man who filled the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run. It is a legacy to be cherished, just as his passing is a reminder of the gift that his life was to each of us. Blessed be his spirit, as we have been blessed by the time he was with us. Amen. If you need me. Mrs. Gray, my condolences.
Thank you, Reverend.
Sorry about the pictures in the National Enquirer, but if I don't get a check by next week, there's gonna be more.
You sell all the pictures you want, and then go straight to hell.
Hannah, there's something that, well, there's something that I have to tell you, you see. I love Neil. Neil was like a brother to me. And now that he's gone, I'll have to renegotiate your contract.
Oliver.
Montana, is there anything I can do?
Yes, buddy, take me home.
Well, poor Montana. Too much too soon. Wrong guy, wrong time.
Well, I wouldn't worry about her. She's every bit as tough as you are, sweetheart.
You know, in spite of what you may think, even women like me can feel pain.
Well, let me alleviate your problem. I'm going to use Gina in a new picture.
You've been holding out on me.
No, I'm not keeping anything from you. It's just a Final Reunion was always an iffy project with me, and now I've got my eyes on some big box office, you see, because you think the Scandals and the Enquirer are worth a fortune. All I have to do is make a new picture. And all I need to make it is two things. One is Gina Germain, and the other is Ross Conti.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Shave off the beard and give me a haircut.
How close?
Clean cut. I want to look nice for my mother. Well, if Oliver drops Final Reunion, what'll you do?
think I'll go to New York for a while. Yeah. Maybe I'll get some independent financing. And then come back here. You know, there really are some nice people in this town, buddy. Next time I'm going to find them. And I'm going to do Final Reunion the way Neil and I wanted to do it, with love and sensitivity.
Montana, I need your advice.
My advice? Oh, you know, I guess I'm not so bad at advice. I'm not very good at life, but I'm not so bad at advice. What is it?
Did you know I'm married?
No, I didn't. Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know. I guess because I'm stupid. Because I thought it might get in the way of my career. I even told Sadie LaSalle I was single.
Why did you do that?
She told me it would help me become a sex symbol. To tell you the truth, I'm not sure that's what I want.
Where is your wife now?
She left me.
You love her? Then find her. Tell her. And tell Sadie, too. All the rest is meaningless. It's meaningless, buddy. Believe me. Call her. Right now. Get on with your life, buddy. I'm going to get on with mine. Come on.
Angel, this is Buddy.
How did you know I was here?
Randy finally told me. Angel, I love you. I want you more than anything else, more than any crazy career, more than acting, more than anything.
Well, you could fool me.
I even fooled myself. Without you, I've got nothing.
Buddy.
Look, I've got to go see my mother. I don't want any more secrets between us.
Buddy, listen. If there's anything you want to tell me about her, if I can help.
Like I said, there's a lot to tell you. Listen, I want you to meet me at Sadie LaSalle's house at 6 o'clock, okay? I'll call her and tell her we're coming. Now, here's the address. You got a pencil?
Yeah.
It's above Sunset in Beverly Hills.
Okay.
You used to smile when I brought flowers home.
What makes you think this is still your home?
It is, if you let it be.
You really think I'm gonna forgive you? Just like that? You are some baby.
How about it? Can I stay?
You can stay.
I can?
Sure. This place is too big for me now anyway. You can buy me out. I'll have my lawyer call you. I packed before the funeral. I was afraid you'd show up with roses or something, and I wouldn't have the guts to leave you. I was gonna run away. It's ridiculous of me, isn't it? I don't have to run. Walked out of a slum, I can walk out of Beverly Hills. This place makes a slum look cozy. Here's your keys. And I'll let you know where to reach me.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Someplace where there are real children to take care of, I think. I'm tired of babying grown-ups. I wish you well, Ross. I mean it.
Hello? Mrs. Conti? This is Ferdy in Sadie LaSalle's office. Miss LaSalle would like Mr. Conti to stop by her house tonight around 6 o'clock. She wants to discuss a new Oliver Eastern project.
I'm afraid you'll have to tell Mr. Conti that. You see, I don't work here anymore. It's for you.
You came.
I came to tell you to leave me alone, Mother.
Buddy, please.
How do you keep getting my phone number wherever I am, anyway?
15 years with the phone company gives me some privileges. And your friend Randy will tell anybody anything for a price.
Just stop it. Whatever happened between us, I want to forget it.
Oh, buddy, I have been dying inside over what I did to you. I want you to know the truth.
The truth? The truth is you're a sick woman who got her kicks with her own son.
You're not my son. I'm not your mother. Not really.
What are you saying?
You were just 2 weeks old. The doctor told me I couldn't have any children. We adopted you.
Adopted? Why are you telling me this now?
I'm not well, buddy. The doctor won't even tell me how much time I have left. I thought you should know. I wanted to tell you.
What, then who am I, Mother? I mean, who is my mother?
I only know that a woman named Nita Carroll made all the arrangements.
And what else? You've got to tell me who my mother is.
If I knew, I would tell you, I swear. After all I did to you, don't you think I would tell you the truth? I'm so sorry, buddy.
I really appreciate this.
Ah, listen, I'd do anything in the name of love, as long as I didn't get arrested.
You know, someday I'd like you to meet Buddy. I think you'd really like him.
Can you stand the competition?
Okay, it's in Beverly Hills, just above Sunset.
Don't worry, sugar. Everybody knows where Sadie LaSalle lives. It's the first stop on the maps to the stars' homes.
I didn't know Sadie LaSalle was a star.
Well, not all stars are in front of the camera. Some of us are even hairdressers.
What have you done to your hair? Come on. Sadie's expecting you. Wait till you see what Buddy's done.
Buddy, why?
Who's Buddy?
Buddy.
You must be Sadie LaSalle.
What is this, a sick joke?
Yeah, it's a joke. Maybe you'll die laughing.
Buddy, what's wrong? Why are you doing this?
I said, who is Buddy?
What are you, nuts? What, you trying to prove you can act or something? You're gonna make a star out of this sick wacko?
Don't you ever talk to me like that again.
Don't you remember what I told you I was gonna do? Remember?
My God. Are there two of us?
What are you talking about?
Does he even know about me?
Buddy, listen to me. What have you been doing?
Buddy, so that's his name.
Yes, that's right. He's an actor.
Actor?
Yes.
How come I never heard of him?
He's just getting started. I'm gonna make him a star.
You can do that? Make people into movie stars?
Yes, sometimes.
They told me my mother was somebody powerful in Hollywood. So you kept him, and you sold me.
What? You're making a terrible mistake.
Oh, you're the one that made a mistake.
No. What?
What's the matter? No. Didn't twins fit into your plans, huh? Is that why you gave me up? Then what the hell is this? Huh? 1958. Sadie LaSalle. Your name's even on the card. I got it from Nita Carroll.
They told me the babies were born dead.
Right. I suppose that's why you sold me to Nita Carroll.
Oh, my God. She arranged everything. I wasn't married then, and she said she could help me. I wasn't married. Abortions weren't...
You lying whore!
Oh, it's true. I swear it. I swear it. I never would have given up my own baby if I knew it was born alive.
Is that why you kept him?
They told me the babies were stillborn.
This other woman at the clinic, she sold the babies.
Yeah, she sold me like an animal. You know what I did to her for that? I blew her brains out. Just like this. Not a sound.
Miss LaSalle? Hello?
Tell her you're in here.
I'm in here. I'm in here, in the study. Miss LaSalle? Buddy?
Who are you?
It's not Buddy! Run! Send the police. This is 22 Lexington Valley Drive. He's gonna kill us.
Hang up. Move away from the phone.
Buddy, why are you doing this?
How do you know, Buddy?
I'm his wife! I'm your wife!
You know, I could have had a pretty wife. A nice house like this, too, huh?
Buddy, please.
I told you I'm not Buddy. I'm Deke. I'm the one that she didn't want.
His brother. His twin brother.
Oh, very good. I believe that brothers should share all their toys. True? Nobody ever cared about me. Not really. I would have been a good boy. You should have loved me. You should have been a mother to me.
I didn't know about you.
But you'll never forget me now, will you?
Please don't.
Why didn't you love me, Mother? Mother? I never knew I had a brother. My mother. You're my mother?
I guess I am.
I don't understand why. Why would you give us away?
Maybe your father can help you understand.
Buddy?
Have you got transportation home, Mr. Conti?
I don't think so.
You don't think. I ordered a limousine. It's parked at the entrance. I'll see that he gets downstairs safely.
What are you doing here?
I got jealous. If anybody's going to shoot you, I want it to be me. Stand down. There's a bunch of reporters and photographers waiting down there. I want you to take my arm and try not to look like you're leaning on me. You know how rumors get started.
Mr. Hudson, can I have a few questions, please?
Mr. Hudson, is it true Sadie LaSalle's your mother?
Did your twin brother really try to kill her? Oh, come on, Mr. Hudson. Give us the story.
Look, the whole thing is a police matter, okay? All I know is that that guy in there, my brother, he may not make it.
What about final reunion?
Yeah, and just who is Buddy
Please,
Hudson?
it's been a long night.
Mr. Conti. Conti, if you have a quick call.
Conti, how badly were you hurt?
Is your wound critical at your age?
At my age, I'm going to spend a weekend with my wife and a bottle of champagne.
Hey, I hear your wife's divorcing you.
Does she look like that's what she's doing?
There's so much that...
Me too. I want you to know everything and exactly what happened. How often I wondered what you'd have been like.
Maybe tomorrow we can talk.
Tomorrow we'll talk about your career. Today we'll talk about us. All of us.
Could you take Mr. Conti home, please?
Elaine. I thought...
I know what you thought. Goodbye, Ross. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now there'll be a full statement made later this afternoon. In the meantime, let me take this opportunity to tell you about my new picture starring Gina Germain and Ross Conti. I also have the hottest director in town, a young boy. I've got a classic love story. We're R-rated, but we're R-rated with taste. We'll be shooting locations in London, Paris, Rome, and the wilds of Africa. We've got a budget of $20 million, and if it goes over, it goes over. I make pictures good, not cheap. This is a love story bigger than Gone with the Wind and sexier than Last Tango in Paris. The action begins in World War II Europe, where an American soldier leads his battle-weary troops behind enemy lines. His men drop like flies all around him. He's incarcerated in a POW camp. There he comes across a lovely Englishwoman posing as an enemy spy. Well, my friends, you'll just have to see the movie.